ready to go. We're Fightful with you. Should be going for the rest of all the Red Zone games. This is a weird week, actually, because there's, to my knowledge, no 405 games. There's four 425 games, which means they're all going to go deep in. There's, I believe, 7 1s. There's a Sunday night game, as usual. And then there's two Monday night games tomorrow, only 30 minutes apart from each other, both really important. Minnesota and Chicago. And it's funny, the Vikings could have clinched. Let's start the clinching right now. The Vikings could have clinched a playoff spot with a tie or a San Francisco win, but LA won by the skin of their teeth. So the Vikings actually are not going to know if they're in the playoffs during our stream because they go into the playoffs with a draw or a Green Bay win. That's the Sunday night game, or a win or a draw against Chicago, and that's tomorrow. So they won't necessarily know. Let's walk some more about the playoff. Let's talk about the elimination scenarios because I know them. I wanted to let you know I actually was incorrect. Last week I said Chicago was eliminated from the playoffs. I was only counting the tiebreaker on Washington. Technically, if another team would have slid through, like a Dallas or New Orleans, they could have had a tiebreaker on them. So it didn't eliminate them, but anything that isn't a win by Chicago against tomorrow against Minnesota or a loss by Washington eliminates them from the postseason. And we are starting with New Orleans, Washington. This is the big game because Washington, with a win, eliminates New Orleans from the postseason from a wild card position. New Orleans could only get into the playoffs through the division, and they also, Washington could stay alive in their division race. I think they would need to win, and Pittsburgh would need to beat Philadelphia, I believe. Pittsburgh advances with a win or a draw, or Miami loses or ties against Houston, and Indy loses. So it's actually funny. If the Dolphins lose and the Colts lose, the Texans and the Steelers both go to the playoffs from that draw. Texans would win the division, and the Steelers would get in there. So 7 games starting, as we said, 425s, and then you have the one on the Sunday night. So we have a couple other clinching scenarios as well. Eagles clinch their division, I believe, with a win against the Steelers and a Commander loss or draw. And if the Commanders lose, the Eagles could win the division off of a draw as well. Good running room for Pacheco in that game. They're getting started in Bergen County. Baltimore has a big chance here, and they're going to rip off a big return out to the 40, 45, midfield, opposite 40, cut out at the 35. That's where Baltimore starts their drive. So interestingly enough, Lamar Jackson's going to start up with the play, as we said about the Eagles, and then the Vikings clinching. So we talked about them. Green Bay clinches. They need a win, a Falcons loss, or draw. Actually, no, I apologize. They cannot clinch this week because the 49ers and the Rams did not tie. So back to MetLife. Here's Lamar Jackson picking up the first down. He's inside the 10, but he might have lost the ball. He lost the ball. Adoree Jackson picks it up. The Giants have it. All right, back to Cleveland. Mahomes gets out of one, incomplete. They already won their division off of the field goal last week, because he just missed Gray in the flat. So the only thing they can try to get now is the 1 seed. Back to Tennessee. Okay, here we go. Burrow throws. It's intercepted. If the Bengals lose, then they are eliminated with a Denver win. If they win, they stay alive, but if they lose and Denver wins, they are eliminated from the playoffs. Cincinnati is. So big there. Burrow just got picked off by Tennessee. Not what you want, since I favor the Bengals. So those are all the clinches. As we said, Cincinnati can be eliminated. Carolina can be eliminated with a loss to Dallas or a Tampa Bay win against the Chargers. And as we said, Chicago loses a loss or Washington win eliminates Chicago. Then that's it for the eliminations. And if that is the case, if Cincinnati does go, Miami will be next on the chopping block. Tagovailoa is pushed out behind the line of scrimmage, and it'll be fourth down. So Prochet just lost the ball. The Cleveland returner in Cleveland, James Prochet, tried to run with it. He lost it, and I think the Chiefs have the football. And it was knocked out by one of the corners. And, yeah, it looks like the Chiefs have the football. They do. So the Chiefs will have the ball. Still scoreless in every game so far. Mahomes stands in the gun. Ball at the Cleveland 21-yard line. Handoff to the former Vineland Fighting Hen, Isaiah Pacheco, and he'll get 5. Back to New Orleans, 3rd and 13. The third-string quarterback is sacked. Warner, and it'll be fourth down. And remember, a Washington win keeps them alive for the division race, and how fitting that they host the Eagles next week. And they put themselves in the driver's seat for that first wildcard spot. Travis Kelce picks up the first down. He's inside the 10, and he's taken down at the 7. First and goal, Kansas City. Travis Kelce, what a receiver and runner with the football he is. And we got Tennessee driving in the red zone. Sweep inside. Cuts by a couple of Bengals, and he's taken inside the 10. And against them, it's going to take a long while. Remember how it was back and forth against Dallas last week on Monday. All right, Kansas City brings in the double tight ends, Gray and Kelce. Mahomes is in the gun. Pacheco checks out in the backfield. Here comes Worthy, option, the rookie from Texas. He dumps it off to the tailback who jumps into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. It's not the tailback. It's Juju Smith-Schuster from the University of South California. The former Steeler. Touchdown, Kansas City. They take the lead. Okay. Handoff up the gut. First down, Tennessee. And it is first and goal, Tony Pollard. I benched him in fantasy, so that's not good. But Jacksonville and the Jets. Now, this game really has no... This has no off on anything because the Jets lost last week in overtime to Miami, so they're out of the playoffs. So is Jacksonville. It's more for a top spot. Kick is right down Broadway at 7-0 Kansas City. So they have the lead. They would stay at the 1 seed, 13-1. That would really distance themselves from Buffalo. In fact, if Buffalo loses today, if Buffalo and Pittsburgh both lose today, if the Lions and the Eagles win, the top two teams in the NFC, Kansas City next week is a win or a Bills and Pittsburgh loss from clinching the first round bye. And to do it in week 16 would be remarkable. But they would need to win, and they would need losses by the Bills and the Steelers. Handoff up the gut, touchdown, Tennessee. Tony Pollard. Jones, back to Jacksonville. He throws out of bounds, incomplete. So it looks like Tennessee's going to try out the extra point now. This would be big. Remember, As we said, Tennessee can help eliminate the Bengals with a win. They're already eliminated from the postseason. A win and a Bronco win later today against Indianapolis. So it's funny. Indy is a couple spots ahead of Cincinnati in the race for the final playoff spot in the American Football Conference. And it would be Indianapolis that would have to help the Bengals out if they lose their game. Mac Jones is trying to reverse field, and he's sacked back at the 19. It's 4th and goal, and it's going to be a plus 30-yard field goal attempt coming for the Jaguars if they attempt it. All right, back to now to Dallas. This is big. They sack Cooper Rush. Now the Cowboys, I believe they are eliminated from the postseason with a loss and a Washington win. Yes. A Washington win and a Cowboy loss eliminates Dallas from the postseason. So both of those teams could be out of the playoffs by later today if certain scores happen in the Bayou, in Dallas, and if it's a Carolina win, it would also have to happen in Los Angeles. Throws short of the sticks. It's 4th down in New Orleans. Let's see what the Commanders do. Touchdown, Jaguars. What a throw on 4th down. A 23-yard launch from Jones to Thomas. It's 6-0. Washington, they're going to show it, but Washington just hit a field goal. It is 3-0 Commanders. They're kicking off to New Orleans right there. So Jacksonville has a lead. Washington has a lead. And yes, so 7:54 to go in the first. A 45-yarder hit by Way for the Commanders. Still no score in North Carolina. Nothing in MetLife. They were driving. I'm surprised that there's nothing there. Tank Dell trying to reverse field. Tank down the sideline. 1st down, Texans. As we said, the Texans are AFC South champions with a win and a Broncos win. You notice the Broncos can help a couple of teams out, as that would eliminate the Colts from the AFC South crown, and it would really be devastating too if Tennessee ends up beating Cincinnati for Miami, because as we said, that would put the Dolphins next to the chopping block if they don't win this game. Still scoreless. Nico is close to the marker. Let's see, did he get there? No, it's 3rd and inches. All right. Back to Ohio. Fakes, throws the short screen. It will be a 1st down. Jerry Jeudy for Cleveland. Okay, so the Texans have, as we know, really spread the ball around. Looks like maybe Miami was off. Did Joe get his feet in? No, he did not. 4th and 1, we might go for it. Baltimore still scoreless. They're at midfield. 4th and 1 for Baltimore. I think Jackson is trying to catch the Giants offside. He did not, and I think they're going to take a delay of game penalty and punt the ball. All right, so something happened in the Commanders game. The field goal was knocked off the board. There must have been some sort of a kicking interference or something, and it's going to be 2nd and short at the 5. So there must have been something roughing the kicker, because the field goal was taken off the board for the Commanders, but they have the ball. Driving. Okay, so Jaguars are winning. Kyrie Fairbairn's kick is right down Broadway. 3-0 Texans. Had to have it. They do. So only 2 games that do not have a score. 3 games that don't have a score, going on right now. And Robinson picks up the first down for Washington. So those games, ironically, that don't have scores all feature NFC East teams. Giants, Baltimore, Carolina Cowboys, and New Orleans Commanders here. But the Commanders are trying to punch it in, and they got a first and goal. First and goal from about the 3. Motion man comes. Daniels fakes the give to Robinson. Throws in the flat. He reaches towards the goal line. Touchdown, Washington. Olamide Zacchaeus. And this one will count. It's 6-0. We have a flag. But we have a flag. Hold on. And this might be coming back. Illegal shift on the Commanders. This is coming back. So we stay scoreless in the Bayou. Oh, boy. All right, they'll go back to that in Nashville. Bengals have the ball. 10 minutes to go in the first. Burrow stands in. He's going to whip one over the middle of the field. It's caught by Tyler Kroft. First down, Bengals. All right, back to New Orleans. It is first and goal again, but from a bit farther out. 10-yard penalty, so I think this would be what, from about the 13-yard line? No, they move them back. That's a 5-yard penalty. Sorry, illegal shift, not a hold. So it's back out to the 7. Daniels is going to move his way through. It'll get back right around the initial line of scrimmage. You reach towards the goal line. Ball is loose. We'll see what happens with that. Looked like he was down by contact. Back to Nashville. First down and more. Jamar Chase to the 30. Jamar to the 25, to the 20. Bengals are in the red zone. First down. So they are still evaluating if the knee was down with Daniels, or this is going to be Saints football, I would think, if his knee is not down. An inside zone run goes nowhere for the Bengals at second down. So that's recovered by New Orleans. No, at that point, actually, it gets taken by McKinnis, the tailback. So it won't be Saints ball, but we have to see where they spot it. All right, back to Nashville, 2nd and 7. Burrow stands in the gun. Higgins comes in motion. Throws to Higgins. T is short of the marker. It's 3rd and short. All right, 2nd and goal. They mark him at the 6. Only a 1-yard gain. They did say his knee was not down. So back where the tailback pushed it. Here's Daniels. He's going to get 2 yards. And 3rd and goal. And we have a flag. What a weird drive this has been. And it looks like the Commanders might be holding. Yes, they keep kicking themselves backwards. It's going to be 2nd and long, 2nd and goal. That is a 10-yard penalty. So that puts them right about to the 16. First down, Bengals to the 6. 1st and goal. Brown. All right, so the Jets went for a fake punt, and they got the guy that went for the fake indirect snap hurdled a man, and they're in plus territory, trailing by 7 to Jacksonville. All right, 2nd and goal from the 16. Daniels is going to stand in. Pumps, rolls. We try to get him. Cannot. Reverses field. Throws into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, McLaurin. Touchdown, Washington. There are no flags. This counts. What a weird drive. And Washington does get the touchdown. Well, this drive, they hit a field goal. That was knocked off because of the roughing the kicker. Then they score a touchdown. Gets called off for an illegal shift. They back him up with a hold. And the very next play, Terry McLaurin jumps over a couple of our corners, and it's 6-0 Washington. Back to Nashville. Burrow throws the end zone. Touchdown, Brown. Touchdown, Bengals. Chase Brown. What a play by Burrow, and it'll be a tie game if the extra point is hit. Wow. What a special run and then throw by Burrow to Brown, and that extra point is good, and we are tied. Struggling. They are struggling. We have them later. We have them now, actually. Throws the end zone. Touchdown, New York Jets. What a throw. Garrett Wilson. And they went for the fake punt, and they are going to tie it at 7 apiece. Jets and Jacksonville. Yes, Trent, if you're wondering, the Cowboys need to beat Carolina. Now, with a win, they stay alive. But a win and a Washington win eliminates, a Panthers win and a Washington win eliminates the Cowboys from the postseason. The Panthers are eliminated from the playoffs with either a loss or a win by Tampa Bay. And Carolina's got the ball right now. Spinning is the second-year man from Alabama. He loses the ball, and it looks like Dallas has it. They do. The Cowboys pick up a fumble. Nealand on the recovery. He also punched it out. And Bryce Young, just before he hit the turf, lost the football. And the Cowboys have it deep in their own end. On their own 20-yard line, they stall the Panthers' drive, and it'll be Dallas football. All right, Baltimore is driving at MetLife Stadium. Motion man comes. Fakes it, Derrick Henry up the gut. First down. Pushes his way to the 2. First and goal, Baltimore. And also, Baltimore and Charger wins, along with Denver winning, would be detrimental for Miami and Indianapolis as well if they lose, because what would actually be funny about it is if Indianapolis and Miami both lose today, and the Chargers and the Ravens and the Broncos all win, I think they could clinch playoff spots next week. I think, but I could be wrong. Mahomes pumps back to Cleveland. 3rd and 4. Mahomes airs one out in a single coverage, incomplete. I think it's going to be a flag. Yes, pass interference on the Browns. He was looking for Watson. And it's going to be a first down for Kansas City. No, that would be great for them. I think, who might end up being a Cowboy is the Heisman winner. I can't think of his name right now. You know what I'm talking about. The corner receiver from Colorado who's been in the news. Yeah. Travis Hunter. I think he could be a Cowboy. Did they call PI in Kansas City? I think they just called a pass interference offensive pass interference. You don't see that much. Jackson throws into the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. Andrews on 3rd and goal. And Mark Andrews has the most reception touchdowns ever in Baltimore Ravens history with that catch. Yes, more than Bolden. And this is not a throwing franchise, but Now, I wonder if that franchise, if they count all the way back, because this was the original Browns, if we're talking about those old Cleveland teams, but even those teams didn't really throw the ball ever. But still, what a record. And he passed Jamal Lewis, the great tailback from the early Ravens Super Bowl teams. Yeah, oh, that was amazing. That was amazing with Soto. 48 uh, receptions. In fact, here's what's amazing. In the list of most career touchdowns in Ravens franchise history, there's no receiver. It's just Todd Heap Andrews who leads it. Jamal Lewis, Ray Rice, and Lamar Jackson is on the list as well. So no receivers. I'd be surprised that Bolden was not on the list. Back to New Orleans. They trail. We trail. Here comes Alvin Kamara. He's at midfield, and he's in Commander's territory. Remember, a Saints win, although they're both neck and neck, would be greatly beneficial to the Cowboys. Because the Saint win, even with a Cowboy loss, keeps the Cowboys playoff eligible. Yeah, that's the one issue with the Mets is they need to get some pitching. 2nd and 19 for New Orleans. They trail by 7. Motion man comes, timeout, New Orleans. So they'll call their first with 3:17 to go in the opening quarter. So back to Houston. C.J. Stroud just got sacked by Sealer. And Miami loss would be detrimental for them, as if Tennessee, who we're seeing right now, ends up winning their game and Denver wins, Miami would be next to the chopping block because the Bengals would be eliminated. He's got a man down the sideline to the 40, gets a block inside the 35-yard line. If he split the block, Boyd would have scored. First down, Tennessee. They are in Bengals territory. So right now, let's talk about the games right now. The scores: 7-7 tie, Jacksonville and the Jets. Still scoreless, Carolina Cowboys. Baltimore leads 7-0 against the Giants. 7-7 here in Nashville. 7-0 Commanders, but the Saints have the ball. 7-0 Kansas City. And 3-0 Texans. 4-4-25 games. Levis throwing one into the end zone. It's incomplete. There's a flag. Oh, no. There's a flag, and it looks like it's going to be pass interference on Cincinnati, on the Bengals. Taylor Britt was in coverage. We have 4-4-25s. For those wondering who have not seen these before, yes, Seattle is playing Green Bay. I do not broadcast the non-red zone games. That's a Sunday night game. I don't broadcast it. I don't broadcast red zone, so you can go back and forth. Once they're all done, that's it for the stream. But we have 4-4-25 games coming up later. Oh, wait, is that 5? That's 5. Oh, I wonder if I got to see if there's a 405 game, because to put 5 games at 425 would seem really vexing. Now you got 5 at 425. We're going to try to broadcast all of them, but, the last one wouldn't be aired. Touchdown, Tennessee. Spears is in. Tajay Spears, and they have the lead, 13-7 extra point coming. So right now the standings, the way they work, Detroit is first, 12-1. They play later. We'll have them later at home against Buffalo. The 2-seed Philadelphia, 11-2. They can win their division with a win and a Saint win. 3-seed be Seattle. 4-seed is Tampa Bay. 5 is Minnesota. 6 is Green Bay. 7 is Washington. For the NFC, as we said, Philly can win their division with a win. Won't happen today during the stream, but another NFC clinching scenario is if Green Bay beats the Seahawks, the Packers will help out their divisional rival Minnesota, and they will send the Vikings into the playoffs, either with a tie or a win against Seattle. Because LA did not tie against San Francisco, Green Bay cannot clinch this a playoff spot. But if they had a Green Bay win and the Raiders winning tomorrow against Atlanta would send the Packers into the playoffs. The Packers got to wait another week. There's a lot of teams vying for playoff spots in that set area. Levis hands it off, second and goal. They did not say he was in. Now he is. Touchdown. Tennessee, Tyjae Spears. This time he's in. They looked at it and said he did not cross the plane, but the second time, Tyjae Spears does score officially. And he is in the end zone. It is 13-7 in favor of Tennessee. So only one game so far that's being played that has not had a score, and that is Dallas, Carolina. And that's a big game. Interested in what happens in that game. So Tyjae Spears takes the lead. Remember, they only had one touchdown against Jacksonville. So here is Cleveland on 3rd and 10. The Browns pick it up. Jerry Jeudy. First down. And this is the team that, they were already eliminated from the playoffs, but they can help out their rivals Pittsburgh, and also as the Jets pick up a first down and into the red zone they go. They can help out Pittsburgh and Buffalo. Now, Pittsburgh, I just saw, wins the division. They win the division off of a win against Philadelphia later, or Miami losing against the Texans and the Colts losing. As we said earlier, for those tuning in late, and it will be a great game. If the Dolphins and the Colts both lose, not only is it going to be detrimental towards their playoff hopes, but it will send the Texans and the Steelers into the playoffs. Which, off of that, wouldn't send the Steelers. Well, I should edit what I say. It doesn't send the Steelers. Oh yeah, yes, it would steal the Steelers in the playoffs. That's in the playoffs, not a division win. So it would send both of those teams into the playoffs, and because of that, it would even be more detrimental for Indianapolis on a third way for Miami as the timeout is taken with the Browns driving, because there would be 4 teams in, which means that there would only be 3 playoff spots available. And yeah, so there would only be 3 playoff spots left with, I think, 6 teams. Yeah, with 6 teams eligible. 6 also being Cincinnati, because if you do the math, that Denver win. Wait, no, I apologize. No, the Denver win would actually eliminate Cincinnati, so there would only be 5 teams left. Throws into the end zone. Intercepted. Picked off by the Chiefs. Jameis Winston. Maybe. Depending on my schedule. Maybe. I will have to see. Jameis Winston threw a go route into the end zone, and it is intercepted by the Chiefs. It'll be a touchback. They get the ball, still leading by 7 in this first quarter in Ohio. 1:35 to go in the opening frame. 7-0 defending champs. We'll see what happens. My team is a bowl in Vegas, but I got a big work assignment the day after, so I'll have to probably not watch it. It's a 10:30 game on the 27th, I believe. Yeah, on the 27th. And we got flags all over the field. Did you do the bowl challenge? I think I'm 2-0 so far because unless South Alabama lost last night. I don't remember who won that game. Back to New Orleans. Commanders pick up a first down. McLaurin. Now, a Dallas draw, yeah, wouldn't that also would eliminate them. So just if you know, if the Commanders win this game and the Cowboys draw, that would also eliminate the Cowboys. So the Cowboys would need to win, and they stay alive for another week. Lose and they're done, and that's the end of the first quarter in New Orleans. Commanders are moving the ball in their own territory, but moving the ball. They lead by 7. All right, first quarter. What's the bowl challenge? Oh, you look at ESPN. It's you pick every bowl on who you pick to win, and like I think if you pick enough winners, you could win a prize or something. I don't know. I do it every year. I think I'm 2-0, but I would have to see if South Alabama ended up winning. He passes the line of scrimmage. And they're inside 3 minutes here in this first quarter. Titans leading right now. But the Bengals trying to drive here. 3rd and 1. Joe is in the gun. T. Higgins comes in motion. Tennessee loads the box. Handoff up the gut. First down. We have a flag. But a flag is down behind the line of scrimmage. You'd think a hold. All right, 4th and 1 for the Giants. Under center, quarterback keeper for the former Don Bosco Prep Ironman. Did Tommy get there? It did not look like he got there. Let's see. I think they're going to bring the chains out. Baltimore is saying, no, he's short. He is short. And Baltimore gets the ball. And DeVito tried to follow his blockers and did not get there. Remember, they are on a chase for the first pick in the draft along with the Raiders. They play tomorrow against Atlanta. Tagovailoa rolling out. Tagovailoa on 3rd down. He's hit hard. We have a flag. He is close to the sticks. I think he's short, but what is the flag? And it did not come during the hit. It came right before the hit. So I would think that this is a hold maybe on the Dolphins. Third and short for Kansas City. They need to get to their own 30. Pacheco is not going to get there. It's 4th down. It's a hold. It's on Miami. So they're going to make it 3rd and long. So 3rd and 17 now for Miami. Instead of getting for the 4th and short. All right. Back to Nashville. Joe Burrow gets the snap. Burrow throws over the middle. And Tyler Kroft, he leaps a man. First down, Bengals. 16 yards, and the Bengals move the chains. That was Mike Gesicki, actually. All right, here we go. Fakes the give to Henry. We're back in New Jersey. Andrews first down, Baltimore. He set the touchdown record, and he picks up the chains for the Baltimore. Second and 5, motion comes for Baltimore, and I think too much motion we have flags all over the field, and they're all in Baltimore's backfield. It's a full start on Baltimore. On the guard. All right, back to North Carolina. Dallas has the ball, short screen. First down, CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is taken down just short of midfield. First down, Cowboys. Again, no score in that game. South Alabama won. Okay, I'm 2-0. Perfect. So Dallas starting to drive a little bit. If they win, they stay alive for another week. Jackson going to stand in. Throws high, and it is caught. So also another thing Washington win would do, I forgot to mention, was I mentioned last week that Chicago was eliminated. They were not because of other tiebreakers. They are eliminated with a Commander win, however. Miami's kick is right down Broadway. It's a long field goal. We're tied at 3 in Texas. All right, back to Bergen County. Here we go. Motion man comes. Jackson in the gun. Handoff. Henry is going to lose yards. Stop them behind the line of scrimmage. All right. Brown spins a man. Brown, first down, Bengals. For the first play, the last play from scrimmage in the first quarter, and the first quarter's over. We're going to be going to the second quarter in Nashville, Tennessee. So, to show Baltimore trying to battle for the North, since Cincinnati is eliminated from the AFC North division title. And they've got a couple of key games. They got Pittsburgh next week. They got the Texans the week after that. And then they have Cincinnati, I believe, touchdown Baltimore, Bateman. Rashad Bateman, 49 yards, and it's 13-0 Baltimore. This is what you expected for them. Dallas just hit a big play. CeeDee Lamb, and they're in field goal range. They're in the red zone, actually. Handoff up the gut. Ezekiel Elliott plows to the 16. But if you've watched Carolina, they have done well. My second favorite team is, as you know, Rutgers. And they've done, it was up and down. They had some bad losses, but they also had some really key wins. And they fare very well against the run. Kick is right down Broadway. It's 14-0. They fare very well against the run. Kansas State, I saw the polls. A lot of people expect Kansas State to blow them out. That's not going to happen. Rutgers is going to be very familiar with that type of team. So they're going to fare well. A&M should also fare well against USC because USC can't play defense, and A&M has a more prolific offense with them. So USC is going to want to go back and forth shootout, and that is going to help A&M because A&M has far more weapons than USC does. And they also have a defense that can stop USC. And I don't think the Trojans have a defense that can deal with the Aggies. All right, CeeDee Lamb's going to come in motion. We got a 3rd and 4 here. Carolina's been very good at defending the goal line. Cooper Rush is going to air one out. He has CeeDee Lamb. Did he stay in bounds? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb. No, I didn't know that. That's interesting. What a throw by Rush to Lamb. And the Cowboy fans here in Charlotte love it. And what could be a season-saving grab, what they're going to look at, but no, that ball never hits the turf. What a catch. And the Cowboys strike first. All right, we're back in Nashville. Bengals have a 1st and goal, and we got a false start against the Bengals. Not what you want. So Dallas, that is the first score of that game, and now every game has points. So PI on Tennessee, but yeah, going for Brown on a go route. Burrow throws, caught. Grandy, not much though. Murphy Jr. with the stop for Tennessee. Is they're continuing to drive. 9:01 remaining in that first half in Carolina. 7-0 Dallas, as we said. That'll be interesting. Dallas saves their season with a win, at least for another week. But I can tell you this, if Washington wins and Dallas wins, a Washington win or a Dallas loss, eliminate them. Bengals just fumbled the football. The big defensive lineman with a stiff arm. He gets to the 20, now to the 25, now to the 30, knocked out at the 40, the 365-pound nose tackle. And they're giving him the business on the sideline, returns it 25 yards, and the drive is over. That is interesting. You should still keep doing that show. I like that. So Murphy helped, but the big nose tackle, the largest and tallest player on the team, a guy that's 6'9", 365 pounds, back to New Orleans, throws over the middle. It is intercepted by the Commanders at their own 45-yard line, and the drive is over. Mike Samris with the pick for Washington. So Havers just missed him. And a great interception. Remember, a Commander win eliminates New Orleans from the wild card race. It does not eliminate them from the postseason because Tampa Bay is still out a win. And I believe Tampa Bay has more games against the Saints. I could be wrong. Yes, they do. The final game of the season. So it would not eliminate the Saints from the playoffs. Actually, a Tampa Bay win would still not, but it would really make it detrimental. Tommy DeVito! What a throw! And what a catch. Malik Neighbors, the rookie from LSU, makes a beautiful toe tap catch, as that was a gorgeous throw by Tommy DeVito. You could see the toe tap was gorgeous there. Now they're re-showing what happened in Nashville. I want to take a look real quick and see something with DeVito. So Tommy DeVito, I'm looking at his to see when he his high school stuff, because I thought he graduated in 18, which means that he didn't actually have as prolific of a senior season as I would have thought. So yes, I was right. So the senior year, they actually finished 7th, and they lost in the first round to St. Peter's Prep, who ended up going to the final anyway. But the reason I brought that up was I was going to say, like, oh, he knows MetLife so well, playing there for so long in the state championship, but not his senior year, his junior season he did that. Mahomes' throw is incomplete. as he is looking for the tailback, and Myles Garrett nearly intercepted it and ran it into the end zone for Cleveland. We have not really got an update from the Jets game. It is still tied. Okay. Wondering if it was or not. And the Chiefs just miss on an incomplete pass, so they're going to punt now. Only 7-0. A lot of low-scoring games today. But only 7-0 Kansas City, but they do lead. We have 2 games that are tied right now. One in Jacksonville and one in Houston. In fact, 2 of the 3 Floridian teams are both the ones involved in the tie games. Oh, wow. Oh, really? I'll be honest. My team was not as good either, but my high school team is rebuilding. They're really building a program. They've gotten a quarterback that I think will be a beneficiary. Next year he'll be a junior, and we'll see if they will, if they could qualify for the postseason next year. They did qualify 2 years ago in 2022, and the year before that they actually went to the state championship. But it's a very different team. Commanders are going to get close to the sticks, but not enough. It'll be 4th down. And you know that I'm very focused on the high school football and athletics in my state, so I'm very familiar with certain things, but not Pennsylvania as much. An interception by the Cowboys. Panthers were driving, and the linebacker read the play, intercepted it at midfield. Daniels throws over the top, and it is caught. 1st down, Jamison Crowder. So handoff up the gut, just gets taken down. At the line of scrimmage, and it is 4th down. So 4th and 2. They got to get the play off. Tommy tries to rush his man in the gun. Did he get it off? Yes, he did. Tommy throws. It is caught. It is a 1st down. Robinson. 1st down, Giants. So a throw short, incomplete for Cleveland. They tried to pick up the 1st down and could not. Judy. It is still 7-0 Kansas City. We had a better year this year. Went 7-5. I believe should be very good this upcoming year. Okay, my school went. I want to say 2-6. I don't remember. I'll look it up. But Texans pick up a fumble. Texans pick up a fumble. Miami fumbles the football. And the Texans pick it up. Just like that. Oh, wow. You must go to a big school. My school's more of a smaller school. 3-7. And none of the teams they beat ended up going to the postseason. One of the teams they beat went winless. Jones will step out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage, way behind the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be 4th and goal. Mixon tries to stave his way through, get a couple yards past the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it. It's going to be 2nd down. You see Jones scrambling drills. Jones gonna sidearm one over the middle and is taken down at the line of scrimmage. Stroud backpedals a foot. Oh, and we got Dolphins just flying across the line of scrimmage. There's no way that this is a false start. They got to be off. In my opinion, they got to be offside there. It is offside on Miami. On Jones' encroachment. Jacksonville is gearing up for about a 25-yard field goal attempt. And a first and goal for Commander Zach Ertz. He's shaken up a little bit. But he made a huge catch for the Commanders, and it's 1st and goal from the 2. What a catch with one hand by him. He was hustling towards the end zone, and he got hit hard. Got the wind knocked out of him. Hi, Thomas. Well, no, I'm going for the Texans. You know that. And they are driving right now. So they're looking at Ertz in the Bayou. And they're going to see what happens there. 3rd and 4 for the Texans. About 7 minutes to go in the first half. 3-3 our score. A Texan win and a Colt loss win the division and send the Texans into the postseason. Stroud is going to stand in. He's going to roll out. He's going to throw on a run. Touchdown, Nico Collins. Touchdown. Yes. Touchdown, Texans. And it is 9-3, and an extra point could give them the lead. What a throw and catch out to Collins. All right, here we go. Giants, 3rd and goal from the 5. This has got to be 4-down territory. But 45 seconds away for the 2-minute warning. Tommy gets out of it. Tommy is spinning. He is taken down at the 10. But we have a flag down. And Jermaine Illuminor, the right tackle, while DeVito was still running, was pointing that there was a hold. And there is a hold. And it's on Baltimore. Legal hands to the face, sorry. On a day away. And it'll be a fresh set of downs for the Giants. 1st and goal. Yes, I believe you're right. 10-0 Dallas in that one. Kick for Jacksonville is right down Broadway with 2:41 to go in the half. It is 10-7 in favor of Jacksonville. None of the games are tied anymore now with that kick. It is 10-3 Texans. But 1st and goal from the 3. Handoff up the gut. The rookie surges to the goal line. Did he get in? Yes! Touchdown! Devin Singletary, not the rookie. It's the veteran, Devin Singletary. And they're an extra point away from making it a one-score game. Well, it is already a one-score game, making it 14-7. All right, 1st and goal, Commanders. They're out of that injury timeout. Fakes the handoff. Daniels stands in, throws into the end zone. Touchdown. McLaurin. Touchdown, Washington, his 2nd of the half. And it is 13-0 Commanders. Terry McLaurin. Tottenham's on. Might watch that. What? Is it early in the Premier League season? And we're gonna have red zone for for all the rest of these games. And that kick is right down Broadway. It is 14-0 Commanders. All right. Bengals with the ball. Tennessee did not score on that drive that was picked up by the big nose tackle after the fumble. Bengals have to win and get a Denver win. An Indianapolis win to stay alive in the playoff race. And T gets a good chunkage of yards there. It will be second and short, 2nd and 2, and he got his bottle popped on that hit. Oh, hockey. I got to see the scores in the NHL today. There's not a lot of games, but there's a couple. There's one that starts at about an hour from Chicago, Islanders and Blackhawks. There's only one game that I have rooting interest in, and that's Wild and Vegas. That's at 6 o'clock. There's also NBA today. Probably are a good amount of games today. One at 5. Knicks and Magic, Timberwolves and Spurs, Phoenix, Portland, Golden State, Dallas. Yeah, there's a couple. There's actually more NBA games that I have interest in than the hockey today, believe it or not. At least rooting interest. But back to football. This is the big thing. 3rd and 10. Mahomes is going to stand in. Cleveland brings a quasi rush. Mahomes is going to tuck and run, and he'll pick up the first down for Kansas City. They lead 7-0 here in Cleveland. One minute in? Wow. Miami is moving the ball. Washington with the catch. So we'll see what they do. All right, here we go. Mahomes hands it off to Pacheco. Pushes his way close to the marker. It will be 2nd and short. I should mention that the 4 teams that are in the postseason right now that have clinched, which are Buffalo, Detroit, Kansas City, and Philadelphia, all made the playoffs last year. So, as we said, 3 teams can clinch playoff spots today, which are Pittsburgh, the Texans, and the Vikings. Although they won't clinch it in the red zone hour. It would be after the night game if Green Bay win. And Worthy picks up a first down for Kansas City. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting a team. Maybe there's another team I'm forgetting. No, that's it. So, 2 of those teams made the postseason last year, being Pittsburgh and the Texans. Vikings did not. And the closest we'll get on Red Zone in this Red Zone stream to telling you what team has clinched a playoff spot is going to be that Pittsburgh-Philly game, as well as the game between as we said, Pittsburgh-Philadelphia and the Denver game. as Jeremy Chin pressures the quarterback and Bobby Wagner as well, and New Orleans just has nowhere to go with the ball. 1st and goal, Bengals from the 10. Joe's in the snap. Jamar comes in motion. Hands it off to Brown. He loses 6 yards. Jeff Simmons, the captain of the Tennessee defense. All right, here is Jackson on the screen. Close to a 1st down. Justice Hill is taken out of bounds for Baltimore. Second and goal. Burrow in the gun. Burrow throws high, caught by Chase. Jamar spins. He's down at the 2. 3rd and goal from the 2. What a catch and run by Jamar Chase. And he nearly scored a touchdown there. And remember that they snapped the ball at around the 16-yard line. So a 14-yard pickup for Jamar Chase. And the Bengals are staring at the end zone. And we have a man down for Tennessee, Gifford. This has had a lot of stoppages in this game. There's 5 4-25 games, as we said. So, again, I find that so weird that they wouldn't even move one to a 405. But, the last game they have to get away from, so we're hoping that we'll be able to have it. I know Fox will get Steelers and Eagles. I'm just wondering what the CBS game will be if we get any. Hopefully we get that, and then you just root for one of those 2 games, either of them, to be the later games if we get a CBS game. And you have a 2/5 chance instead of a 1/5 chance. And it would be more like a 0% chance because you'd think that they would want to kickstart that game early since the whole world would be watching that one. Pacheco is down at the 6. It's 2nd and goal. All right. 3rd and goal, Bengals back in Nashville. Jumbo formation comes out. Burrow takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws wide open. It's caught by Hubbard, the defensive end. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Bengals. Sam Hubbard, the defensive end, who scored a touchdown defensively in the playoffs 2 years ago against Baltimore, catches a touchdown pass to tie the game. Touchdown Noah Gray, touchdown Kansas City. And Garrett is down, Miles is down. The elite veteran from Texas A&M. I think Tooney poked him in the eye. Oh, that stings there. And that hurts. I can tell you that. I've been poked in the eye before. It's not fun. So they're tending to Myles Garrett right now. I hope his eye doesn't swell up. 4:46 to go in the first half, so I'm going to go to break here. We're going to Houston. Another former Aggie has been churning yards for Miami now. It's Devin Achane, the rookie. And it is 2nd and 4. Miami trail by 7. Inside 3 minutes to go in the first half. A Miami loss is detrimental to them, although it does not eliminate them from the postseason. 1st down and more. Achane to the 4. Down to the 3, actually, but we have a flag down. It came in late. And from the camera's vantage point, looking at several tailbacks, it is a hold. And it is on Miami. It's on Tyreek Hill. So Hill gets called for a hold. All right. Back to MetLife. 90 seconds left in the half. 14-7, Baltimore. They put themselves in a divisional position and a wild card position as well with a win. They right now are fifth. Jackson is going to get to the field goal range. They're fifth in the AFC. As that is incomplete. And it will be 3rd and 10. To showing something really funny. Lamar Jackson, we talked about, the backwards hurdle. Lamar Jackson did something that I can't imagine as a football player. I did it as a track runner. As Shane makes a one-handed catch, he loses the ball, and the Texans might have it. If not, it's 4th down, and Miami did recover. It's 4th down. But what he did was he weaved his way by a couple of Giants and felt some discomfort. And what he did was he, at the same time, ran with the ball and with his left hand picked his pants up. Never seen that. Butker's kick is right down Broadway. It is 14-0. They took a while to do that extra point because of the injury concern with Myles Garrett. Joe Tooney, what a class act. He just went to him and said, hey, I hope you're good, man. Hey, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to poke you in the eye. We have a flag down. I think they picked it up. It appears to me as they did. So talk about the wild card race, right? In the NFC. So the teams that are still eligible are Chicago on the skin of their teeth, although if things stand right now with the Commanders, they will be done. Carolina, who's already been eliminated from the wild card, but with what they're losing, and if they do lose the game, then they will be eliminated. No, it's a good deal by them. They're a weird team. I don't really know what they are. Carolina is eliminated with either a loss or a win. But they're not in the wild card race. New Orleans is in the wild card race, but will not be with a loss. San Francisco, if Seattle wins, San Francisco is going to be in a really tough spot to get into the postseason, divisional or wild card. They have a decent shot, divisional, but wild card. With a Washington win, they would need to get some help. Yeah, they would need to get some help. I try to see like the tiebreaker for them. It wouldn't be good. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. This kick is right down Broadway. It's 10-6. And we're talking about Houston. So with San Francisco as McFadden is with a takedown. Yeah, San Francisco is still eligible, actually, somehow for the wild card, I believe. Yes, they are. But if the Commanders win, they would be eliminated next week with a loss or a Commander win. So that's the deal with them. We'll talk about more about that next week. And again, if certain things happen, a lot with like Seattle, they already lost to Seattle. They got swept in the season series. That's the problem with them, is that I think they have 2 games coming up against NFC West teams. No, so they already did play Seattle twice. Okay, oh, that's right. They did beat Seattle earlier in the year. So they do have a divisional win, San Francisco, but it's only one. And they have one more divisional game coming up, which is Arizona in the final game of the year. Touchdown, Baltimore. What a throw. Lamar Jackson finds Rashad Bateman. Bateman second of the half with 32 seconds left, and it's 20-7 Baltimore. Not much that we've seen so far with the Dallas game. I really am interested in that, but there's not been a lot with that game. It is still 10-0 late in the second quarter between the Cowboys and the Panthers. Extra point is good, 21-7. Will Levis just throw an interception down the sideline. The Bengals have the ball. What a play. And we got flags after the play. We got pushing and shoving. Britt with the pick. And the Bengals are yapping about that. And the Bengals are not eliminated with a win and a Denver win because they have Denver. I think they have them next week. I think that is next week when the Bengals play the Broncos that we would have. No, next week is Cleveland. It's the week after they have Denver, which is a big game. Here is Mac Jones. We are in Jacksonville. The Jaguars are driving. You wonder what they can do, and a win here puts them at 4-10. They're already eliminated from the postseason, but that would get them away from a higher draft pick. As it stands right now, I think the Giants would have the first pick, then the Raiders, then is it the Jets? No, then New England, then the Jets, then Tennessee, then Carolina. So a Tennessee win would help out the Jets looking for that pick. New England plays later against Arizona, and that's a big win. One that Arizona needs. Sorry about that, guys. No, they're fun. I just don't like the Avs, as you probably know. Well, I mean, I respect them, but I've just never been a fan of the team. Jones in the gun. All right, we're finally back in North Carolina. Try to see who has the ball here. I think it's the Cowboys. Yes, they do. Cowboys have the football, driving in the red zone, up by 10. And they face a huge 3rd and 1. A loss by Carolina eliminates them from the playoffs. They were already eliminated from the wild card. They can't even get to their division. If they lose this game, Cooper Rush loses the football, and the Panthers have it. DJ Johnson. Just as you said that, Rush having a good game, he loses the ball. Trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Just slipped, and the Panthers have the football. Jones in the gun from the 6. Jones, we're back in Jacksonville. Jones throws, it's tipped, nearly picked off by the Jets. A play action fake, and Cooper Rush just dropped the ball off the turf. The Panthers still have to drive a length of the field with 45 seconds left, but throwing deep into the end zone, a corner route. It is incomplete, looking for Thomas, and it's 3rd and goal for the Jags. With a second left, and now I would think the field goal unit comes on. And they'll go to the half. All right. C.J. Stroud, the ball is loose on the turf. Miami picks it up. Browns is taken out of bounds. And with 42 seconds left, Miami's in plus territory, only down by 4. Not what you want. All right, 23-yard attempt for the Jaguars. Kick is right down Broadway. It's halftime. 13-7, a 6-point lead for the Jaguars. Yes, Mac Jones is beating Aaron Rodgers in a game where both teams are already eliminated from the postseason. Jalen Coker down the sideline. 65 yards. Touchdown, Carolina. And it's a 1-score game. How about that? How can you change things in the transition of a game? Cooper Rush tries to do a play-action fake, loses the football. The very next play from scrimmage, 83 yards later, Jalen Coker, and it's 10-7 Dallas, only up by 3 in the final minute of play in the half. I told you this game was going to be great. Throws one deep into the end zone. T. Higgins, touchdown Bengals. Joe took a hit, 1:12 to go in the half, and the Bengals have their first lead. It's 20-14. Wow. 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 I believe they're at the half in New Orleans. Remember, a Cowboy loss and a Commander win eliminates Dallas from the postseason. We're back in Houston. Tagovailoa, short catch by Hill. He's taken down in bounds. There's a flag. They have 2 timeouts, but there's a flag anyway, so that stops the clock. 30 seconds left in the half. Miami trails by 4. Oh, no. Defensive holding on the Texans. Not what you want. Just not what you want. Also, for the hockey fans, we're about 35 minutes away from puck drop. Last week, we had a Sunday Islanders game. Islanders in Chicago. This is a big game for the Islanders. Chicago playing back-to-back. It's kind of funny. Chicago played last night at home. In Prudential Center. And they had to immediately get on the plane, fly back to the United Center, and now they're playing about, 22 hours later at home against the Islanders. This is the schedule. It doesn't make sense. Now, if that game was in Belmont, that would make sense to do a back-to-back. But to go all the way back home to Chicago and then play a team basically from the same area that you were just in the day before is odd. I find that odd. Dalton Schultz is out for now, I believe. That's big for the Texans. They need him. Sam Hubbard, the defensive end that caught the touchdown, is out for the rest of the game. Kansas City just made a great play defensively. So that's going to be interesting for the Bengals. As they show the playoff picture, there are 3 teams in the hunt. Usually playoff picture, they'll, miss a team that maybe isn't in, but those are actually the only 3 teams eligible. And remember, Cincinnati, if they win, it doesn't matter what happens in Denver, Indy, although an Indy win would be helpful to them. Tagovailoa throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off by the Texans. Now to midfield. Now to the 40. Now to the 30. Out to the 20. To the 15. To the 10. To the 5. To the 4. First and goal, Texans. 68 yards. And there's 13 seconds left, and we have 2 timeouts, and we could blow this thing wide open. How the tides change. Miami was driving down by 4. He misread the coverage on the jump cut. He was never touched by contact. Hit the turf on himself, hopped up, and nearly scored. Tyreek Hill gets blocked. That's a huge block because Tyreek Hill's going to touch him down. He touches him down. It's a pick. They get the ball in good territory in their own zone, and you can take a knee. Instead, you pick off the ball, and now it's first and goal. You have as many plays as you want because you got 2 timeouts. CJ's going to roll out. There are no flags. CJ's going to go back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to hop out of bounds. Why did that look like a flag? It was not a flag. Whew. Got to get my breath back. Levis throws. It is tipped. It is intercepted by the Bengals. Another pick. With 63 seconds left, and the Bengals will have the ball in decent field position, up by 7. My goodness. The ends of these halves have been fire wagons. All right, we got 1:34 in Kansas City. So Baltimore's at the half. Jacksonville's at the half. I think Dallas is at the half. Washington, I believe, is at the half. But these other games are not. Worthy and Kansas City is trying to blow this game wide open as well. And as we said, a win by the Chiefs and losses by Buffalo and Pittsburgh and a win by Kansas City next week clinches the number 1 seed for the Chiefs. So that's big. And remember, Pittsburgh and Buffalo are playing the 2 best teams in the NFC. Pittsburgh's got Philadelphia and Buffalo's got Detroit. A throw to the boundary is out of bounds. It is 3rd and goal. Only 3 seconds left. Let's see if they go for one or if they just kick a field goal here. They kick a field goal, make it a 7-point game, I guess. Mike Hall, if you can get a quick pass, you can keep him on the field, but no, they have Kyrie Fairbairn on the field for the Texans. Tagovailoa is already walking off the field. That's not a good sign for Miami. Pollard is also questionable to return in Nashville. That's not a good sign for the Titans. Kick is right down Broadway. It is a 7-point lead, 13-6. No touchdown, but we got points from that big pick return. And it is halftime in Houston. So they go to half there. Not sure when they're if they went to half in Nashville yet. This game, 24 seconds left, 4th and 1. Chiefs are going for it because the Browns are getting the football to start the second half. Chiefs lead by 14, and now we have whistles. Timeout by the Browns, and that is their final timeout with 24 seconds left. They are not at the half. Aubrey is going for a 70-yard attempt. This is for the all-time record. It is not even close. It is returned out of the end zone, a la Chris Davis. If you think about it, from the Auburn Tigers. Back over 10 years ago, he was not able to get any positive yards. He gets out of bounds. That's halftime. A 70-yard field goal attempt for the all-time NFL record, wide right, and returnable from the end zone, but that's half. So they are at the half now in Carolina. The only two games in the first half here in Cleveland and in Nashville. Joe Burrow, short pass, almost intercepted by the Titans, almost intercepted by Tennessee. They have 36 seconds left in that one in the half, 24 seconds here. We also have the 5-4-25 games we'll have. This kick is wide right, no good by Harrison Butker. Welcome back to the lineup, and he misses a kick, a 20-yarder, and the Browns will take over on downs. They will probably just take a knee, and that'll be the first half. Chiefs do lead 14-0, but a missed kick that Myles Garrett might have some pressure on. So they're going to take a knee there. So final game of the half is in Nashville, and Jamar just caught a key pass. Bengals driving timeout. 29 seconds left. They have one timeout left. Up by 7. A win by the Bengals, and no matter what happens in Colorado, they stay alive. And they show the path. They have to win out. Colts have to lose 2 of their last 4. Miami has to lose 2 of their last 4. Denver has to lose 3 of their last 4. Right. The good thing with Cincinnati and the whole winning out and losing out is the fact that Cincinnati, unlike a lot of the teams chasing, unless Indianapolis wins today, are going to have a chance at that tiebreaker on Denver. And that's the troubling thing for Denver, is that they're in the driver's seat. But even if they win a couple more of these games, if they lose to Cincinnati and Indianapolis, then you have 2 teams behind you that would have tiebreakers. And first and goal, Bengals. And yes, this is the only game still in the first half. There's going to be a couple games coming out of the second half soon. I would think the first to do so is probably New Orleans, Washington. Giants, Baltimore as well. I would also think would be in that stage. 24 seconds left. Cincinnati has used their final timeout. They have no timeouts left. These are all going to be throws. Burrow stands in, throws over the middle. It's Brown. Brown is going to keep on running. Brown is going to be taken down at the 2. Remember, they can't stop the clock unless they spike it. Brown gives the ball back to the official. Joe Burrow did a great job of getting back. He spikes the ball with 10 seconds left. If they throw the ball, they can throw the ball if they want here on 3rd and goal. It'll stay in probably for one throw, because you just throw into the end zone. Can't be intercepted, but you throw into the end zone. If it's incomplete, it's incomplete, and you go for a chip shot field goal. And that's why you got a veteran quarterback like Joe Burrow that knows how to lead you to the line. They're at the 4-yard line. So the field goal attempt, it would be a 21-yarder and a timeout taken by Tennessee with 10 seconds left. They have 1 left. So if they want, they can ice the kicker. That's if Bengals don't score here. Joe Burrow has thrown 3 touchdowns in this half. 216 yards. Imagine in a half. can have 4 touchdown passes. Yes, a pick, but 4 touchdown passes in a half. And this is a team that's playing for their playoff lives. Brown cuts back in the backfield. Burrow's going to stand in. He's hit. He throws incomplete out of the end zone. And with 6 seconds left, he was looking for Higgins. 6 seconds left. They'll bring on a 21-yard field goal attempt to give the Bengals a 10-point lead. As Jeff Simmons with the hit. So it'll be York for a 21-yard attempt to chip shot. This kick is right down Broadway, and it's a 10-point lead with 2 seconds left. They'll kick off, and that'll be it for the half. 24-14 Bengals. All right, we are in the second half in MetLife. DeVito is not in the game. It's Tim Boyle, the quarterback for the Giants. And DeVito is out with an injury. So now DeVito is out with an injury. So is Locke. So they are on their 4th string quarterback. Tim Boyle, another guy that has somewhat close ties to MetLife. I mean, it's not even the same state, but it's not too far. Only about 2.5 hours. He's from Hartford, Connecticut. So another quasi-local guy. Baltimore is offside, but they're off to their 4th stringer. Tim Boyle, who played for the Lions, played for Green Bay. But, Daniel Jones is in Minnesota. And you know that they're going to draft a quarterback. And I actually like this because I like the quarterback class this year a lot more. I like the guys that you could pick from. Shadur Sanders, Ward. Throws down the sideline. It is caught by Jamar Chase. It is an LSU guy. Malik Neighbors. My apologies. There's a flag down, though. And the way the Giants are walking, it appears to be on them. They're still at the half in New Orleans. So it was surprising. But they are out of the half. The other New York team is out of the half. And that's the Jets and Jacksonville. So we got 5 games later, 425 games. We hope you watch. They all are really important. Denver, Indianapolis, Arizona, New England, Detroit, Buffalo, Los Angeles Chargers, Tampa Bay, and Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. In fact, 2 of them will have, my quiet score home simulcast, as you'll say. And that's Los Angeles, Tampa Bay, and Detroit, Buffalo. As this is caught down the sideline. First down, New York Jets, Devontae Adams running a seam route. And he picks up the first down for Aaron Rodgers in New York. Jets just got a PI call coming up against Jacksonville, and the Giants are being called for a false start. So here we go. The Jets are in the red zone. They trail by 6. Up the gut, nowhere to go. Jacksonville with the stuff, and we did hear that they look like they're probably going to try to move on from Aaron Rodgers. Now, they do have Tyrod Taylor, and they also have, I think his name was Jordan Travis, right? Is a quarterback for Florida State last year, who, although had the knee injury, before the knee injury, was projected to be a first-round pick. So Jordan Travis could be a guy that you could build on. So I don't necessarily know if the Jets go for a quarterback in the first round. I don't know what the Jets really need. Now, they do definitely need more protection, and they do need more secondary, but you wonder what they would do early in the first round. Who would be available? I think if you're the Jets, you go best player available in the draft. Malik Neighbors picks up a first down for the Giants. So what a throw there by Boyle, right to Neighbors, who sidearms it. And, this is Malik Neighbors. You talk about adjusting on the fly. You got to have such confidence with this kid because he's played for an offense that has really struggled. He's caught passes from, double passes from receivers. He's caught pass and tailbacks. He's caught passes from DeVito, Locke, Jones, and Boyle. 4 different quarterbacks. So you got a lot of confidence in him. And you know that they're going to want a quarterback that Neighbors can really trust. Aaron Rodgers is sacked. It's 4th down. And it looks like they're going to have to kick a field goal. And he does a backflip after the sack. And Neighbors is shaken up. And you can see Rodgers just slams the ball in frustration after getting sacked. What an athletic backflip after as well. Kick is right down Broadway. It's a 1-score game. 13-10 Jacksonville. Right now leading the Jets early in the third quarter. All right, we are back in New Orleans. Commanders up 14-0. This could be a gut punch drive. Jaden Daniels is going to turnstile his way down close to the sticks. He slid. That's the whole deal with him is you don't really know how to slide. So he slid belly first again. He is short of the line of gain, and it is 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches for the Commanders. Saints have to have the stop. A win here would keep them alive in the playoff race. A loss, as Jaden Daniels is going to pick up the first down, would eliminate them from the wild card. They would only stay alive for the divisional race. And a Tampa Bay win against the Chargers would really hurt New Orleans, although it would not eliminate them. Daniels is in the gun. McLaurin comes into the slot. Jaden Daniels throws, caught first down. It also, a win, keeps Washington not only in that final spot, but it keeps them alive in the NFC East race. And they play the Eagles next week, which will be a big game, and that will be in Landover. What a sharp throw by Daniels. So they're continuing to drive. Jaden Daniels the screen. First down and more. Brian Robinson to the 20. First down. Commanders. We're already in the second half. All right, so Bijan Robinson's going to go out to the sideline. Texans are starting now. Remember, the Texans win the AFC South. They're not only did they win the AFC South, they haven't clinched the playoff spots. They're in the playoffs with a win and a Bronco win. That's later. We'll have that. CJ is hit, and he found a man. He was being leveled. He was taken down in the air, and he threw while being taken down and found a man for the first down, and the Texans moved the chains. All right, back to New Orleans. Jaden Daniels steps out of bounds after picking up the first down. Inside the 10 are the Commanders. Here are the Texans trying to blow this wide open. Here's CJ. CJ's going to stand in. CJ throws over the middle. Caught. First down, Joe Mixon. I will say Joe Mixon did that. Another thing I forgot to mention, I was thinking about this week, is Odell Beckham was cut by the Dolphins. I would not put it past the Texans to sign him because Stephon Diggs is out for the whole year, and that's really been part of why their offense has been quite disillusioned. That was a big piece that they really were utilizing. Good gain to the 5. Brian Robinson is second and goal. All right. Here's Boyle. Back for the Giants. Boyle airs one out. Almost intercepted. There are no flags. Humphrey on the coverage. 10:39 to go in the third. Giants trail by 14. 21-7 Baltimore. And remember, it doesn't matter how you win, just that you win. In the NFL, in college, you could move up a ranking. No. It doesn't matter how. Just that you win these games. Jaden Daniels is in the gun. Saints need a stop. And remember, they started out not only 2-0, but they had scored 130 points in the first 2 games. Robinson is taken down at either the 1 or the 2. It is 3rd and goal. All right, we're back in North Carolina. Bryce Young is sacked and he loses the ball. Was he down? Let's see. No, he just dropped it. And I think Dallas has the football. They do. So Dallas just ripped the ball out. That's fine. And just block him. Block him. You don't know anything that what I'm doing, okay? You don't know anything that I'm doing. You don't know. You have no idea. You haven't talked to me. I'm not dealing with him now. So that's what you tell him. Please, Trent, please. Actually, this is important. Trent, please answer like yes, agree to that. Please, because I can't. I'm too busy. I love doing these broadcasts. But you love these broadcasts, correct? Answer me. Do you love these broadcasts? As Daniels is taken down. And 3rd and goal. Trent, you do, correct? 23-yarder. It is right down Broadway at 17-0 Commanders. Trent, if you don't mind, if you can answer me, do you really like these broadcasts? Yes, you love them. Okay. And you love what I'm doing for my job as well, too, right? Even though you don't see it, you love what I'm doing as well for, like, high school, right? Because I'm really doing a lot. My job and, being able to do that, correct? Okay. So he can cause issues with that. So that's why, with both of that. So that's why I'm always like, if he says something, just block him. Just, you don't know anything that's going on with me. You don't know if I'm streaming. You don't know any of that. That's what you say. So that's all. I'm not trying to be mean or forthright. I'm just like, I'm very tactical and I'm very professional about this. And, that's a serious thing. So that's all. DMs you, people, whatever. You don't know anything. Block them. That's it. Just block the accounts. Thank you. Please do that. I would appreciate that. All right. Okay. All right, Trent. We're good. We could talk if you want. Just make sure you do that for me. If you'd say okay, I'd appreciate that. All right. That's it. Back to Cleveland. Kansas City trying to move the ball. Trent, if you want to ask me questions about like hockey and football, and we can have a conversation while I broadcast, we can do that if you want. Worthy scores! Touchdown, defending champs. It is 20-0. And they are blowing out the Browns. Oh, okay, we got an update on Dalton Schultz, he's back. That's important. They needed him for the Texans. Yeah, if you want. Trent, you can ask me about hockey, football. We can talk about it. I love having these conversations. I love it. That was. I just wanted to make sure you knew the information on that with him. That's all. Go ahead. Because the Cowboys have the ball right now, so I think you'd be interested in talking about that. Both Texas teams have the ball. Rush hands it off. First down on 3rd and 1. Ezekiel Elliott gets close to the 15. Here is CJ throwing on the run. He caught it. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Texans. He gives the ball to a kid in the stands. And the Texans are up by 2 scores. That's a late soccer game for a Sunday. Do I think the Devils are a cup favorite? No. No. But I did see what was happening. I saw the Devils in Carolina. I did see them. I saw, it's a new coach. They're going to be, invigorated. They needed to change a culture. This would be good. What I didn't see was Washington. I thought that was going to blow up in their face with the trade with Luke Dubois. I did not think that they were going to get a lot out of their offense and their goaltender. And boy, have they surprised me. And it's not just been Ovechkin scoring all the time. Listen, they've not got a lot from Backstrom or Oshie, but they've done well with a lot of different players. The kick is right down Broadway, I believe. Throw in the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys! What a throw! What a throw by Cooper Rush, Jalen Tolbert. Tolbert runs another seam route to the pylon. And Dallas is an extra point away from going back up by 10. Possibly, yes. Let's see, did he get the feet down? There's 1 foot. There is 2. Touchdown, Dallas. It's a beautiful catch by Tolbert. And it is 16-7. All right, so Dallas. Oh, because I said with his feet. Oh, okay. Ha, 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 ha. First down, Jacksonville. Another field goal. This one is right down Broadway. It's 16-10. Jacksonville has the lead. So it's a 1-possession game in Jacksonville. It's the only 1-possession game, actually. All the other games are 2-possession games. Spencer Rattler, the rookie from South Carolina, is in. Hader is out. Remember, New Orleans trails by 17 in this game. And you kind of had the feeling they trailed by more. A high throw by Rattler. Do I think the Wild will keep their dominance? They'll have a losing streak. They look good, though. They look good defensively. That's another team that I thought a lot of their moves were going to blow up in their face. And that they were going to go on a tailspin. You know who I've really liked? I watched the third period last night of them. I watched most of the game last night of them. And it's funny because they were dreadful last year and, get a scenic change, even though I didn't agree with the scenic change. I like Utah. I kind of like how they play. They can make the playoffs. I don't think they're going to do anything there, but they can make the playoffs. And, that's a team I root for, being the Coyotes. I like them, but no. The Wild, though, the Wild right now have the second best record in the NHL. In fact, before Winnipeg's game went final, they actually held the best record in hockey. That's going to be a really interesting division. Because the funny thing is, you were talking about Colorado was getting hot. Yeah, they're a good team. Dallas has started to find themselves again. I don't know what's going on with Nashville. They're in a tailspin, but there are some good teams in that division. St. Louis is not too shabby. They're fairly a very competitive team. And then obviously right now the two best teams in that division are the two northern rivals, Winnipeg and Minnesota. And goaltending, and Gunther's really great, and Sergachev's a great player, but actually, this will be a fun game for you guys. I want to see if you guys can guess my favorite player, and yes, I will be getting a jersey of his soon. My favorite player on Utah. I want you to see if you can guess it. This is going to be a tough one. And I think he has been one of the reasons they've been solid. Cooley, no. No, not Keller. I love Clayton. He's not my favorite. Chiefs are rolling right now in Cleveland. No. No, not Mikael. No. To my knowledge, he's a starter. He does start most games. So it's not like some rangy backup that you're not thinking of. Radler as a man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Alvin Kamara. Saints back in it. Yeah, baby. And it's 17-6. They are going to have to look at his feet. Did Alvin get both feet down? 1. No, this might be coming back. This might be coming back. 1 foot. I think this might be an incomplete pass. You have any other guesses, guys? Because it's none of those. They do call it a touchdown. They said he got both feet in. Carcone, no. Let me know when you're done, when you're like, I can't get it. Kick us right down Broadway. It's a 10-point game. The Saints are not done. And Alvin Kamara becomes the 4th player with 50 rushing touchdowns and 25 reception touchdowns in their career, joining Christian McCaffrey, Lenny Moore, and Marshall Faulk. Unbelievable. Lawson Krause, love him. He is not the player, no. It is not Krause. Third and 10 for the Chiefs. Mahomes airs one out in a single coverage. It is tipped. Was it caught or picked? It looked like it was caught by Cleveland. And then they're saying Hopkins caught this ball on the deflection. Let's see. Hopkins is going down. He's going down. He has it. The Brown then drops the ball right into the breadbasket of DeAndre Hopkins. Again, it's up in the air. The Brown player has the ball, and he just drops it back into the breadbasket of Hopkins, and it's a first down for the Chiefs. Bukestad, no, it's Vimielka. It is Vimielka, and I think he's one of the keys to this team, and I will be working on getting myself, probably after Christmas time, a Vimielka jersey. He's my favorite. I really, really like him. I hope they keep him. I don't want him to keep him and then they trade him at the deadline. Jackson throws into the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. It is 28-7, and they are rolling the Giants. So yeah, I answered the question. Trent, if you're still here, I don't know if you are. Yes, it's Phil Mielka. So a 21-point lead for Baltimore. 5:01 to go in the third. We're back in Jacksonville. First and goal. A screen. Davante Adams breaks a tackle. He is close to the goal line. He's taken out of bounds right at the 1. It's second and goal. I love Cooley. He's a good player, but I love the America. I love that kid. He's a great goaltender. They said Adams got in. Touchdown, Adams. Touchdown. Davante Adams. Flyers have been an interesting team, too. I think they could be a playoff team because they've gotten hot a little bit. They said even though he's pushed out of bounds that the ball was over the goal line and the game will be tied if this stands, and an extra point could give New York the lead. Lad McConkey's going to be in the game tonight against Tampa Bay. That's going to be big. That'll be big. Dalton Kincaid is in. Here are the inactives. We have the inactives for Buffalo, Detroit, for the Bills. DeMar Hamlin out. He was good last week. That's interesting. Taylor Rapp out. Rasul Douglas out. Eddie Olfocio out. Quentin Jefferson out. Casey Toohill out. And Mike White out. So this is going to be big. Detroit could really expose this. 2 safeties out, a corner, a linebacker, defensive tackle, defensive end. So I think we're going to see a lot of throws by Goff. McLaurin hops out of bounds for the Commanders. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if he got in. They said no, he did not get in, Adams. So they're going to just, I think they're still reviewing it. And we're about puck drop in Chicago, guys. For those that are hockey fans wondering. Between the Blackhawks and the Islanders. Robinson catches a go route. And they move the chains. The Giants. All right, back to Daniels. Daniels hands the ball inside, and Robinson's got nowhere to go. The Saints stuff him. And it is 3rd and long. So Adams did not get in. So 2nd and goal from the 1, still 16-10 Jacksonville. Daniels gets out of the rush. Jaden Daniels is scrambling. He picks up the first down and he slides inside the 25. Rodgers throws looking for Adams. Did he get both feet in? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Adams. This one is a touchdown. And we're tied. Extra point could give New York the lead. Okay. Yeah, Chicago Islanders. The NBA games are going to go on at 5. There's a 5 o'clock NHL game as well. So we'll see what happens. I assume the Jets probably are going to take the lead there against Jacksonville. Robinson taken down. And yes, kick is right down Broadway. So it is the Jets with the lead. 17-16. Oh, boy. Burrow went for Jamar Chase into the end zone and he got picked off. So the Titans will be starting the ball in their own territory. Down by 10. Cincinnati must win. They said win out. Now, I remember they said win out. I don't believe Cincinnati is out of the playoffs if they lose and Denver loses. I don't think. I could be wrong. I'm almost positive they're not. I guess. Oh, because it would be AFC losses? Wait a minute. I want to check that to make sure of something. So if they lose here, and then they have 3 more wins. First, we'll look at that in a second. Throw to the end zone, touchdown. It's Brooks. Touchdown, Cowboys. Jalen Brooks, 25 yards. Another launch to the left pylon. What a throw by Cooper Rush, and Jalen Brooks gets into the end zone, and Dallas is starting to run away with this thing. Daniels throws over the middle, caught by the Commanders. So the Cowboys extend with a huge lead. Okay, back to Cincinnati with this. So Cincinnati, 0-2, 0-3, 1-3, 2-3, 2-4, 2-5, 2-6. Let's say they lose, they would go to 2-7. And incomplete, a flag coming on Baltimore. Malik Neighbors at the 1. Incomplete, but pass interference coming. Right, so it'll be 2 and hold on. I had to just do it one more second. 0-3, 1-3, 2-3, 2-4, 2-5, 2-6. 2-7. Singletary pushes forward. Baltimore says they got the ball, but his knee was down. So it'll be 5-7 if they win all 3 games. Okay, if they lose this game. So now let me look at the Broncos real quickly, guys. There's a method of my madness. I'm seeing something. So we're going to start the 4th quarter in Washington. 2nd and goal for Boyle. Boyle scrambles, throws, high, incomplete. Nowhere to go. So for Denver, 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 4-3, 4-3, 5-3. Okay, so then touchdown! Touchdown! Geno Stone! Touchdown! Bengals, it's 30-10. 30-14, so it's starting to get out of hand. Boyle throws one up into the end zone. Neighbors cannot make the catch. So right now, they don't have to worry about that, as we said. But I'm just looking to see. I got to just do this record thing. Give me 1 second. 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 3-3. No, hold on. 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4, 3-4, 4-4. Okay. 4-6. Yeah, I was correct. Okay. I was just looking at it. I was correct. It's not necessarily win out. Technically, the Bengals could stay in the playoff hunt, as I thought, if they lose and Denver loses. I thought this was the case. Dubose for Miami is on a stretcher. That hopefully he will be okay. You know, prayers and all that. But anyway, so everything was the way that we thought. But the Bengals are taking care of business. So it looks like they'll be going to be able to play for another week, it looks like. Kick is right down Broadway for the Commanders. They were going to have it at the end of the third. Now they have it at the start of the fourth. And it is 20-7 Commanders early in the fourth quarter. Pacheco spins. Pacheco is down at the sticks. So Cowboys by a couple of possessions. Washington by a couple of possessions. It's a one-score game in Jacksonville. Baltimore by a couple of possessions. So is Cincinnati and Kansas City. It's 21-0. Chiefs. Travis Kelce picks up the first down. And the Texans also have a two-possession game. So only one possession game. And it is Jacksonville Jets. So it's had 5 minutes left, 24-7. Cowboys. Panthers need a score. They need a touchdown. Or they'll be out of the postseason again. Pacheco is taken down. As McGuire got him. The 3rd and 6. Tagovailoa is going to stand in. He's going to roll out. There's a flag on the play. He throws, caught, short of the sticks. But let's see what this flag's about. Now, I should note, I actually think Cincinnati might move ahead of Miami if Miami loses this game. I'm not positive, but I think that's the case. We'll get that for you real quick. Tagovailoa throws. It is caught by Tyreek Hill. First down. So the Bengals have 3 AFC wins. How many does Miami have? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4, 5. Oh, I was incorrect. They only have 1 non-AFC win, which is their win against the Rams. So actually, no. They would go to 6-8 right now. Cincinnati would also be at 6-8. So Cincinnati has less AFC wins even with a win. So actually Cincinnati would stay behind Miami since neither played this year. But yeah, DeBoe is the receiver for Miami, and he was taken to the local hospital in Houston. Again, hopefully he will be safe and okay. It's ever since Damar Hamlin, it's not something that you really like to think about. He never did, but what happened in that case really shook the world. A short catch just to the line of scrimmage, no gain. for the kid that caught the overtime pass last week against the Jets. Back to Carolina. Young is sacked. Bryce Young is sacked. The Cowboys are getting it done again. What a pass rush. It's a great hire for both teams. I'm not big on Jim Montgomery, but he has gotten success in his teams, and the Blues needed a change, and it'll be good for the young kids to hear a new voice there. Tagovailoa on 3rd and 9. Has a man, but he only gets 2 yards, and it's 4th down. It's Mostert, but we got a flag. What is the flag about? We'll have to see. It's a face mask, and it's on Miami. So they're going to decline the penalty, and it will be 4th down. Now Miami is going to have some decisions. River Craycraft, the young tight end, is called for the face mask. Oh, my God. He's carrying the corner's face mask into the end zone. So it'll be 4th and 7. Jason Sanders, who hit a late-tying field goal last week, it would still be a 2-possession game, but it would only be 10. It would be 11. It would be 11-point lead. So 20-9 would be the lead if he hits this. It's a 30-yard field goal attempt for Sanders. Snap good, hold good. Kick is right down Broadway. 20-9. An 11-point lead now only for the Texans, but with 4:37 to go in the third. Oh, no, he got a flag. Offside on the Texans. Oh, no. Field goals off the board, and the offense stays on. It'll be a 1st down for Miami. The Texans were offside. I thought I saw somebody jump, but I didn't see a flag once the snap happened, so I assumed that they were going to kick this and just keep it, but instead, the lead is back to, again, a 14-point lead, but Miami and the Dolphins fans here rise to their feet. They want to score. They'd like a touchdown, and that would make it a 1-score game, and the only other 1-score game is Jets-Jacksonville. And it was not a 1st down. Sorry, Texans fans jumping up as well. It was not enough yards. It's only a 5-yard penalty, so it's 4th and 2. They are going for it. Tagovailoa pumps. He pumps. He throws into the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown, Miami. We have a flag down, however. The man that caught the overtime winner last week against the Jets catches what could be a touchdown to make it a 1-score game. Illegal contact on us. They're going to call that off. It will be a touchdown for Miami. And it is a 1-score game. A throw by Tagovailoa. And a catch by Smith. Jonnu Smith makes the catch and gets inbounds, and a 73-yard drive goes pay dirt for Miami. Here's the extra point by Sanders. It is no good! Wide right. Jason Sanders hooked it. It's still a 1-possession game because our lead is only 8. But Jason Sanders misses the extra point, which was at the same length as the field goal that he hit that was knocked off the board because of the offside. Here are the Browns. They trail by 21, and they get a 1st down out to the 30. Chubb to the 20, 10-5, and we have no more shutout. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns are within 14. 3:16 to go in the third. It's a 2-possession game there in Northeastern Ohio. If Peter Laviolette gets fired, what team do I think he goes to? What team would hire him? Because a lot of teams have not fired their coaches. Oh, I know who. Detroit. Detroit. Because I think Stevie is at a point where he might have to fire Lalam because the Red Wings are not playing the level that their talent is. And I could see them wanting a guy that's going to let his players play and also at the same time get the most out of goal scorers. And they have a lot of veterans on the team, and he's a guy that loves veterans. So probably the Red Wings. All right. Getting ready for the games. Now, again, there are 2 one-possession games. Jets and Jacksonville and Texans and Dolphins. We have the ball. CJ throws short underneath. Joe gets it and gets to the 35. NHL score check. Let's check. Scoreless in the first period right now in Chicago. Remember, there's a hockey game in Toronto, the Battle of the Niagara. We'll have that Buffalo-Toronto Maple Leafs. And also, we have games between, then a 5 o'clock tip-off in Indianapolis between the Pacers and the, was it the Hornets? No, that was last week. New Orleans. Pelicans. Just heard, speaking of New Orleans, they had a kick that was right down Broadway, so I believe that's 20-10 now. So I think that's a 10-score game. All right, Tennessee needs points. Levis. Hands off to Pollard. He loses the football, and the Bengals have it. Down the sideline. 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Bengals. Well, they said he stepped out of bounds. It won't be a touchdown. Oh, no. I'll explain. Since you guys are listening, you can't see. He dropped the ball. The pick. All right, so they picked up a fumble, ran it 60 yards, and at the 1-yard line, he dropped the football, the corner for the Bengals. It hopped out of the end zone, a touchback, which means the Titans get the ball back. Basically a punt. They get the ball right back. They give away no points because the fumble recovery, Leon he wasn't even trying to showboat, but he just dropped the ball on the 1-yard line and it fell out of the end zone. So no points for the Bengals. Titans get the ball right back. Baltimore gets a touchdown. It's 35-7. They are rolling over the Giants. And as we said, in New Orleans, it's a 10-point game. So that is close to a one-possession game. Not yet, though. Up to the line of scrimmage, and the Jaguars moving the ball here. It's 3rd down. So 2 one-possession games, a couple that are close to 2-possession games, though. But the Bengals, as we said, I believe it's 31-14. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, and it would have been 38-14 all Bengals. But instead it's still 31-14 and Tennessee gets the ball back down to their AFC South rivals. Jacksonville, 1st down and more. Touchdown Jaguars. They have the lead back with 10:59 left. Brian Thomas Jr. and Mac Jones sprints down to the end zone saying, we're going for 2. The lead is 5, I believe. Yes. 5. So they're going to go for 2 to get a 7-point lead. Miami moving. They trail by 8. Late in the 3rd. Jonnu Smith, it's 3rd and short. All right, here we go. Jags going for 2. They lead by 5. Jones is in the pistol. 10:58 officially in the fourth quarter. Jones airs one out. It is too high. Incomplete. And so the lead is only 5. He wants flags. There are none. And so 22-17. Jaguars in front of the Jets. That game means nothing except for draft positioning. But still, a good game there in northern Florida. Tagovailoa hands it off. Mostert, I think he got the first down. Yes. First down, Miami. "20 seconds left in the third quarter. In what likely is the final play of the quarter. Throws over the middle and gets dumped. Smith close to the marker. It will be second and short, and that is how the fourth quarter is going to start. Fourth quarter, 2nd and 2, Miami driving. They trail by 8. If we win and the Broncos win, we're off to the postseason and AFC South champions for the second consecutive year. All right, so 24-7 Dallas, 21-7 Kansas City. One-score game in Jacksonville, one-score game in Houston. Not a one-score game yet in New Orleans. The Commanders have the ball right outside midfield, 9:40 and change there. And just Baltimore's blowing out the Giants. The Giants have the ball in their own territory, down by 28. So not much there. Tennessee driving towards midfield. That's big. Tennessee needs a touchdown. That would put them within 10. And Jameis Winston is sacked. A safety blitz for Kansas City. Nick Bolton, the third-year man out of Ohio State. All right, here we go. Final seconds of the third quarter. Browns trail by 14. They could make it a one-score game. Winston going to stand in. Jameis rolls out. He's got one man, and he throws into the Kansas City bench. And Andy Reid is screaming for intentional grounding. There is none. It's fourth down, and the Browns are going to have to punt. And he's yelling to the referee, there was a receiver there. And they are going to call intentional grounding. Jaden Daniels in the gun. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. They lead by 10, and Daniels is sacked. And it's fourth down, and now the Commanders have to punt the ball with the Saints only down by 10. Playing for their wild card lives. A loss eliminates them from the wild card race, and then they would have to, the only way they could get to the postseason is to win the NFC South battle, which is being waged by 4 teams right now. Likely going to be 3 because it's in the fourth quarter, and Dallas has a 45-yard field goal attempt. Aubrey's kick is right down Broadway. It's a 20-point lead for Dallas. 27-7. Cowboys look like they're going to save their season, nailing the Panthers, and it looks like the Panthers are going to be eliminated. And that 4-team race for the NFC South crown is going to be a 3-team race. Because, remember, a Saint loss does not eliminate them from the NFC South win. A Buccaneer win and a Saint loss still doesn't eliminate them, but it's bad for them. Mostert is stacked behind the line. Christian Harris, what a play by Christian, and it's third down. We'll monitor that game. I think that's the game with the least amount of time left. The Saints and the Commanders. We have a scoring update, hockey-wise, from United Center. Chicago leads 1-0. Ilya Mikheyev, the former Islander, with a goal. And it is 1st and 10, Miami. They just picked up a play. Tyreek Hill jumps the flat. Again, for those wondering, when all the 425 games are done, we're going to go up there. We are not doing the night game between Seattle and Green Bay. I will watch it, but we're not broadcasting. 2nd and 8. $13.40 and change to go in this fourth quarter. Miami moving the ball a little bit here. Tagovailoa fakes the give. Throws the screen. Mostert is hit hard, and he is short of the marker. We have a flag. I'm unsure of what they would call here. They were thinking of calling the Texans on a hold, but they did not. Mahomes at the end of the third quarter is pressured and hit, and it's incomplete. And he has trouble getting up. Mahomes was hit hard. Here in this third quarter, it is over. And, well, actually, they're going to punt it. So they will punt it away to start the fourth quarter in Kansas City. Chiefs lead 21-7, but it doesn't matter how, just that you win them. And the Chiefs, again, with a win and wins by Philadelphia and Philadelphia and Detroit, as that throw is incomplete. It's 4th down for Miami, and I would think they'd punt here. And then the Chiefs win next week. The Chiefs will clinch the number 1 seed. There's a couple of other teams I like too. Like everybody likes teams like, I like hockey teams. There are a couple other teams I like. So just so you know, and you can tell with the quiet, it's Detroit, New Orleans, Buffalo, in no order. Detroit, New Orleans. I'll give you order. Detroit, New Orleans, Chargers, Buffalo, and Cincinnati. So that's why you've gotten certain quiet scores. Kansas City has... That's funny. I didn't realize this. Kansas City was 0-3 in the preseason. But Kansas City will host the Texans on the 21st. So, why is that a 1 o'clock? Is that a Saturday? What day is that? That is a Saturday. They're playing on a Saturday for some reason. I think it's a Peacock game. And so, if they win, and as we said, Philadelphia and Detroit win, then they could clinch on that primetime game. It is incomplete. 4th down. Rodgers tried to throw it into the chest, and the Jaguars came away with a masterful deflection. All right, Miami's going for this. I don't know why they're going for this. They have 2 timeouts and plenty of time, 12:44 left in the fourth quarter, but they are. Or they might try to knock them off. No, they're not trying to knock them offside. Tagovailoa has pressure. Tagovailoa, Jonas Smith is getting forced backwards, but Smith goes back forwards. He'll go out of bounds, and Miami picks up the first down. Tagovailoa to Smith, and they move the chains. Texans got to make some stops here. Got to get some stops here. Now he pushed off the hit, 2 hits, and he never even went down. He just walked out of bounds. Tagovailoa is in the gun. And Smith is buried behind the line of scrimmage. So they are reviewing Lazard, trying to catch this football back in North Florida. And now what do you do if you're the Jets? They're going to go for a 48-yard field goal attempt. Kick is wide right, no good. Wasn't even going close to the crossbar. And the Jaguars take over on downs. All right, 2nd and 10. Tagovailoa in the gun. I don't know if they're going to show it, so I'll just mention Tim Doyle threw his first touchdown pass as a Giant, and it is 35-14 Baltimore late in that game. What should the Flyers do with Drysdale? You keep him. Why would you get rid of him? And they show it. A great catch by Neighbors. 23 yards out, so 6:36 left. Tagovailoa. Tagovailoa's intercepted! They just have Malik Neighbors tied an NFL record with the most, I think they said 10 catch games in a rookie season or something. And just like that, Stingley picks off Tagovailoa, and the Texans take over on downs. All right, on to Kansas City. Nice screen. Here's Chubb. He's going to pick up yards. He's going to spin, and he's at the Kansas City 40. Remember, a Ford actually will make it a one-score game. The Browns, who were eliminated last week from the postseason, are playing massive spoiler at home against the Chiefs. And just like that, Levis just threw a pick to the Bengals. This one he holds on to. Levis, as Mason Rudolph actually they put in, not Levis, the backup quarterback. They're throwing multiple interceptions, and Tennessee has not been able to do much in that game since the first half. And are you kidding me? Jameis Winston just threw a pick in the end zone. Jamie McDuffie. And Kansas City gets the football again. Several chances Winston has had to throw the ball into the end zone. We've seen that on the HBO big AFC North special. He throws another interception in the end zone. Fake, it's Spencer Rattler. We're back in New Orleans. It's almost intercepted, but incomplete. Saints trying to make it a one-score game. They trail by 10. 7:13 to go in the fourth quarter. This will be a huge win for Washington as well. With the Eagles next week. And with the Rams right on their butt trying to get into a playoff spot. Fakes it, throws, it's tipped up in the air, and it's incomplete. It got deflected. Luvu tipped it up in the air, and it just hit the turf and down on its end. My goodness, what a play by Frankie Luvu. Rattler airs one out. It's incomplete. Into the end zone. It'll be fourth down. Do they believe they're in field goal range to make it a one-score game? All right, Cowboys are playing prevent defense. 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Young is trying to get out of it. Young loses the football. Carolina recovers. But way behind the line of scrimmage, Micah Parsons knocked it out. But the Panthers do recover. But they're going up a long mountain right now against the Cowboys. Jones threw a screen, and that is dumped. It's 4th down, and it looks like the Jaguars are going to punt inside 5 minutes left. This is still a one-score game. This is one of the only 2 one-score games. The Jets are going to get the ball back, down by 5. Here we go. We got a 3rd and 1 against Miami. Miami's run 24 offensive plays this half. Texans only 14. I'll be honest with you. I was thinking about that 425 game, Indianapolis, Denver. I would like an NFL explanation on why there are no 405s and why all 5 of these games are 425s. I would like an explanation. I really would. And we'll stay for all those games. Kick is right down Broadway for New Orleans. It is Group A. And it's a one-possession game there. So now we got 3 one-possession games for the 1 o'clock games. And we'll have the rest of the 525s, 425s, as this is a inside counter for Joe Mixon. So we'll see what the Texans decide to do here. Give you an update on that other game. Tied. New York Islanders got Ryan Pollock to score that goal. And there's a flag down with about 7:40 left in the game back in Houston. And it's a hold on Blake Fisher. Stroud in the gun. Stroud scrambles, throws, caught. Short of the sticks. And it is 3rd and 2. I'm going to get right back to the... Chicago just took a lead. The Blackhawks did. Taylor Hall, 2-1 at the end of the first there. I'm going to come back real quick. Just 2 seconds. And I'll come back. I don't have those daily games, which I think I texted them from the unfair all right, we're back. Back to football. That's important. 1st and 10 for the Texans. They did move the chains. Stroud sweep. Mixon spins the line of scrimmage. Said Miami could not afford to lose. Well, technically, playoff eligible they can, but it would hurt, specifically if Denver wins. You're looking at this clock continue to run down. 3 one-possession games. Both Approaching 5 minutes. That is approaching 5 minutes. This is about a minute away from that, being Washington, New Orleans. And all Cleveland's got to do is get that one touchdown that they've come so close to, and that's a one-possession game as well. But multiple picks in the end zone have doomed Winston and the Browns. It is third down. All right, here we go. Panthers have the ball. Second and goal. 9:19 left. They need a touchdown. Bryce Young is going to roll out. He's going to score. Touchdown, Carolina. There's some life. There is some life. It is 27-13. I think they missed an extra point. Or no, they just scored. So they'll kick it, and they'll be within, I want to say, 13 points there. But they got to stop Dallas. Stroud rolls out. Stroud throws on the run. High, incomplete, looking for Dalton. And it's fourth down with 4:26 left. 4th and 3. Chiefs are going for it. Under 8 minutes left. Mahomes jump pass. Incomplete are their flags. There are no flags. He was going for Smith-Schuster, and Mahomes is gingerly working his way. He is limping his way to the sideline. And the Browns are going to take over on downs. They need a touchdown. They can make this a one-possession game with a touchdown. 21-7, defending champs. In a game where they have not looked at all like the team that they want to be. Rodgers, and it's a high snap. 3:30 to go in the fourth. They need a touchdown. He's got Devontae Adams. Adams trying to break a couple tackles. Adams spins. Devontae Adams is in for his third of the game. Touchdown, Jets. They lead with 3:24 to go. 23-22. Wow. And you know they're going to run the 2-point conversion now. And the Commanders are going for it, and I think the Commanders just picked it up. Saints are saying short. Let's see. So the Jets from 71 yards out have the lead. They're likely going to go for 2 to go up by a field goal. 25-22 they will. They lead by 1. 3:24 left. Jaguars have all 3 timeouts. Rodgers in the gun. Takes the snap. Throws. Caught. Who else? Adams. 2-point conversion is good. 25-22 Jets. And they lead by a field goal with 3:24 to play. But Jacksonville has all 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. So a one-possession game there. One-possession game in the Big Easy. A one-possession game in Houston. Commanders have the ball just outside midfield. They lead by 7. 20-13. Daniels in the gun. Daniels going to step up, going to stand in, loft one down the sideline. It is tipped up in the air, and it is incomplete. Almost caught by McLaurin on the turf. And he would have had it at the 1, but instead it's second down. I want to see if that Raven-Giant game is done. That might be done, guys. No, but there's 3:53 left, and it's 35-14. So Mahomes' injury, we don't know what it is. It looks like a leg injury. But the Browns have the ball. So Dorian Thompson-Robinson is in, not Winston. So we'll see what they do there. Inside zone, Robinson. This Robinson for the Commanders. It's 3rd and short, and they're in Saints territory. So the game with the least amount of time right now remaining is Jets and Jaguars. Although I think that's kind of a tie with the Ravens and the Giants because it's a 21-point lead for the Ravens for Baltimore, and it's a one-possession game, only a 3-point game in Jacksonville. Again, that game means nothing. Game means nothing for the Giants unless draft. Same thing for the Giants. Although that Baltimore winning would help them. All right, Rudolph throws first down, spins, Spears has his second of the game. Touchdown, Tennessee. It's not over. They're not over. And an extra point, they are within 10. Remember, if they can complete the comeback, a Denver win will eliminate Cincinnati from the postseason. All right, Robinson goes in motion. Daniels. Commanders lead by 7, and they're trying to crunch a lot of clock. New Orleans has all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. It is 2nd and long. All right. Here we go. Back to Cleveland. Judy picks up a good gain, and the Browns have the ball in Chiefs territory, trailing by 14. A touchdown for the Browns, and that's a one-possession game. And you don't know who's coming in for quarterback for Kansas City because Mahomes looks shaken up. Still, all right, 2nd and 12. Daniels stands in. Daniels throws over the middle. First down, Commanders. First down, Commanders, 12 yards. And they are churning the yardage right now. And getting closer and closer to eliminating New Orleans from wild card contention. As we know, New Orleans now takes their first time out. Also, you notice that they're up. If they complete this lead, a clawback by the Panthers would eliminate the Cowboys from the playoffs, but the Cowboys do have a sizable lead so far. And a pick by Baltimore as Boyle just threw it into the middle of the field. They're inside the 2-minute warning. So Baltimore is going to take a couple of kneel downs, and that's going to be it. Jones is going to take snap, but we have a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Jaguars are trying to drive. They trail by 3, 25-22 Jets. All right. So I don't know why the Chiefs have the ball here. They did not tell us, but the Browns must have turned it over. Carson Wentz, the former great Philadelphia Eagle quarterback from North Dakota State, is playing for Kansas City. Again, I'm not sure what happened, but there must have been some sort of turnover in this game because Cleveland had the ball. They were driving. The Chiefs have the ball now, up by 14, but deep in their own territory. Wentz in the gun. Motion comes. Motion by Kelsey. Wentz takes the snap. Wentz rolling out to the right side. He's going to cross the line of scrimmage and get about 2 yards, and it'll be 2nd and long for Kansas City with Cleveland trying to pin him down. Okay, 3rd and 25 for Miami. 3:29 left. They are at their own 7. A short pass by Gesicki. He only got about 8. So now they're approaching the 2-minute warning, but they don't want to drive from their own end zone. All right, Dallas is going for a field goal. And the kick is right down Broadway. It is a 30-14 lead. 16-point lead for the Cowboys. So Panthers need a miracle right now. They need a miracle. They need quick scores. They need turnovers. They need a lot. A sweep. Joe Mixon is taken down after a sizable gain, and it's third down. All right, 2nd and 23 for the Commanders. 2:19 to go in the fourth. Short pass is incomplete. Incomplete. And it stops the clock. That's big. He wanted to screen, get some yards, stay in bounds, then force the timeout. But it stops the clock before the 2-minute warning on missing the screen. That's a big miscue for the rookie from Louisiana State. First down, Xavier Worthy. What a throw by Wentz to Worthy. And the Chiefs have not looked their best, but they might be able to get what they were looking for, the win. 3rd and 23. New Orleans has a timeout. They hand it off to Robinson. Robinson pushes his way through, and he's, no, not taken down. Now he is. And I assume New Orleans would take a timeout here, or are they going to let this run to the two? No, oh, I see. They're going to let this run to the 2-minute warning, use that timeout if they have to on a drive. So now the Commanders are going to have to punt the ball up by 7, but they'll have to punt the ball. 2-minute warning in the Big Easy. 2013. What? 2013 Washington. Okay. Jacksonville with a chance to tie the game with 1:56 to go. This kick is right down Broadway. We're tied with 1:51 to go. So just like that. Bless you. Almost sneezing in the background. Sorry. So that game is tied at 25, as we said. Timeout by Cleveland. Kansas City trying to move the ball here. I wonder if now the game was, if it's final between the... Yes, it is. It's final. It is final. 35-14. So the Giants win. Excuse me, the Giants win. No. The Ravens win. So Baltimore wins it 35-14. Giants will stay in the lead for the number 1 pick as Miami came in with a pass rush and sacked CJ. But that is a big game right there because the Ravens with the win now, what they do is they now are 9-5, and if Los Angeles and Denver win, with Miami and Indy losses, I believe all 3 of those teams could clinch playoff spots next week. Yes. All 3 of those teams could clinch playoff spots next week if Denver wins and the Chargers win. And the Texans win this game. And the Texans are winning right now, although only up by 1 possession. So we're going to have the ball be right around the 23-yard line. Just put on Dallas game. Favorite song of all time? On to the next one, Jay-Z. Just put on the Dallas game. Okay, on to Chicago. Yeah. There's also a game at 5 later, as we said. Hockey and football. Throws incomplete. Looking for Garrett Wilson. Jets want flags. There's none. It's 3rd and 10. We're tied at 25 in Jacksonville. Jets went to overtime last week and lost. 54-yard attempt for the Commanders. The kick is wide right. No good. And New Orleans is getting the ball right around midfield, down by 7 with 1:55 to go. Wow. All right, back to Jacksonville. So one possession game there, one possession game here, one possession game in Houston. Still only a 2-score game in Cleveland, however. And New York just took a timeout, so they have 2 more left. And now when I mention New York, remember the Giants lost. So that we're speaking of the Jets, of course. Miami, here's a throw to Hill. It is caught. No, it's picked off. It's intercepted. It's intercepted by the Texans. Garrett Stingley. Stingley jumped the route. Stingley jumped the route. 1:37 to go. The 4th turnover by Miami. And if we get a first down, we're going to win the ball game. If we get the first down and we win, we're off to the postseason if the Broncos beat Indianapolis. Here is Rodgers throwing Adams. Did he get both feet in? He did. Davante Adams. Jacksonville still has all 3 timeouts, but what a throw to Adams. What a catch by Davante Adams. So one possession game still in Houston. It looks like the Texans are going to win the game. It looks that way. Yes, they're counting the clock down. Texans are going to win the ball game. Wonderful. Rodgers rolls out, lofts one, incomplete. Also, something with Miami. Remember, Miami now, because they have 6 wins only, Miami, if Denver and Los Angeles win, will not control their own destiny next week. Here is Rodgers rolling out. Rodgers is going to be taken out of bounds close to the marker. Jets are very close to the field goal target range. It is 3rd and short. So Texans win. Texans do win. So they control their destiny for the AFC South title. A Bronco win, and the Texans will win the division. And since Miami did lose, Miami needs to control their own destiny next week, or stay alive. Like they don't have to worry about elimination from their own destiny. They would need either a Indianapolis win, or what would be better for them, a Tampa Bay win over Los Angeles. Handoff up the gut to the 20. Now to the 15. First down, Saints. They are driving the ball. They have 1 timeout. Less than 50 seconds left. Saints are moving, trailing by 7. 2013 Commanders. And another great catch was made by Adams out in Jacksonville as the Jets are looking to try to get a field goal or a touchdown with a minimal amount of time left as we are about 20 minutes away from these 425 games. All right, 3rd and 5. Rodgers looking on, 1:22 to go. Little far for them to go for a field goal. Rodgers throws across his body. It's wide open. It's Davante Adams to the 20, to the 10. Adams spins, course to the goal line. He is down at the 1. It probably would have been better for Jacksonville to let him score. So they have the ball at the 1-yard line in a tie game with about a minute to go. 37 seconds left. Rattler's pass is caught. He gets up. They have a timeout left when they want to use it. Rattler gets back to the line. They need a touchdown and an extra point. We're inside 25 seconds. 24, 23, 22, 20. Rattler gets it off. Spencer Rattler rolls out, throws it to the end zone. Incomplete. No flags. It is 4th down. 4th and 3. They don't need to get in the end zone yet, but they need 3 yards or the Commanders are going to win the game and eliminate the Saints from wild card playoff competition. Not playoff competition, because they would still be alive for their division. Rattler wanted a flag, but there is none. All right, 1st and goal from the 1-yard line for the Jets. You know, this is all runs. I think if you're the Jaguars, you let him score. Rattler throws. It is caught. 1st down. He's down at the goal line. I think they want to call a timeout here. They can if they want. Breece Hall scores. Touchdown, Jets. Touchdown. With 65 seconds left, the Jets have the lead. 31-25. And they waited to take the timeout. They took it with 3 seconds left. So the Saints are going to have one chance to tie the game. So the Jets score and have an extra point coming. Let's see the very important extra point. It is right down Broadway. So it's 32-25. All right. Saints have to get this, barring a penalty, or the Commanders win. To the end zone. Touchdown, Saints! Moreau with no time left. If they hit the extra point, he's saying go for 2. They're going to go for 2. Why would they go for 2? Extra point would tie it. The Saints don't want overtime. They're going to go for 2. And this is big if you're Dallas. Because if you're Dallas, you don't even have to win if the Saints win this game. They are going to go for 2 here. They are not going to play for overtime. The Saints are going for 2. If they miss it, they lose, and they're eliminated from the wild card. Also, another thing, and Hansen just said it, I forgot. If the Saints hit this 2-point conversion, the Commanders and the Eagles beat the Steelers. The Eagles win the NFC East. That's another thing. And that would be the first division title in the NFC. And it'd probably be the first we'll see for a couple weeks. All right. Jaguars, fair catch. They need a touchdown to tie the game, does Jacksonville. They're going for it, a 2-point conversion. No time left. Unless there's a penalty here, it's the final play. Rattler throws into the end zone. It's incomplete. There are no flags. Commanders win. The Commanders win. 2019. Oh, no. Marshawn Lattimore, the former Saint who was traded to Washington, makes the play against his old team, and the Saints are eliminated from the wild card. Oh. The Saints are eliminated from the wild card. They are not eliminated from the postseason. If anyone's wondering, they are not. Even a Tampa Bay win does not eliminate them from the playoffs. But they now have to join the race for the NFC South. That's the only way that they get into the playoffs is to win their division. The Commanders win it, and they eliminate the Chicago Bears. That's another thing. The Chicago Bears, who I announced last week were eliminated, they were not. They are now eliminated from the postseason. They don't play till tomorrow, but the Bears are done. So the Bears are eliminated. The No. The Panthers are not eliminated yet because they haven't lost yet. Bryce Young airs one out, but it's intercepted by the Cowboys inside 2 minutes. It looks like Dallas is going to win. And again, as we said, Dallas, they are alive still with the win. If they do win. So the Chiefs look like they're going to win here. They will win. The Chiefs win it 21-7. Not the win that they would have liked. Too many turnovers by Cleveland, but they win it by 14. And then the Chiefs now, if Buffalo and Pittsburgh lose, then that means that the Chiefs next week, with a win against the Texans, will be the number 1 seed in the AFC. So Dallas, Carolina is still going on. Jets, Jacksonville is going on. Jacksonville's moving the ball right now. So as I said, the Chiefs win it. I'm not sure what's going on with the Bengals. Third and 1. I'm taking a look at the other games going on. 2:37 left, 30-14, still Dallas. 37-21 Bengals. It looks a little, too late for Tennessee. Looks like they are going to win, and they are going to stay alive in the postseason hunt as well. Because the Bengals have that head-to-head with Denver, again, it would not eliminate them even if Denver wins. So if anyone's wondering, we have no clinches yet. We have one elimination, which was one that we announced last week, which was incorrect, which is Chicago being eliminated from the playoffs. They're reviewing something in Jacksonville, reviewing that it was short of the line to gain. So the Bears are knocked out of the playoffs. So far you still have in the wild card race, you have Dallas, you have San Francisco, Arizona, Atlanta, and Los Angeles. New Orleans is eliminated from the wild card. So is Carolina. And Chicago, obviously. Chicago's the second team eliminated from the playoffs. Jones airs one out. It's intercepted. With 37 seconds left, Sauce Gardner, even though the Jaguars have one timeout, it's not going to be enough. The Jets are going to win it in Jacksonville, which is a blow to their draft hopes, but good for the confidence of the football team. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. But yes, the Jets are going to win the game. But Trent, you did say no. The Cowboys with the win are still in a playoff spot. Or still not a playoff spot, in playoff eligible. If they had lost, I mean the game's still going on, so it could happen. But if they lose, then they're out. But it looks like they're going to win this game. But the Cowboys win, so the Cowboys stay in the playoff race. Because they have one win against Washington. They have another game coming up against Washington in the final game of the season. But with the Washington win, they will be out of the postseason with a loss or a draw or a win by Washington. So they can be eliminated next week, but not this week. Spears is down the sideline and he'll cut out of bounds a little too late for Titans, as the Bengals are going to do it again. The Bengals are going to old NC State Wolfpack survive in advance. They have a little too much for the Titans, and the Bengals are going to win it and stay in a playoff race with Miami. They are behind Miami because Miami has as we said, they have the 5 AFC wins, and the Bengals are now only going to have 3. But Spears will hop out of bounds short of the sticks. The 425s are going to start soon. This is the final game of the 1 o'clocks. Bengals and Titans, and the winner. But the Bengals, again, they're going to need to win out. A high catch and a first down. I can tell you that the Bengals are eliminated with a loss if Los Angeles and Denver win today, though. That's the other thing. If Los Angeles and Denver win today, then the Bengals are eliminated with a loss next week against Cleveland. So that will be quite an interesting game. But they're going to stay in the playoff race because there's 5 seconds left and they lead by double digits. So even if Tennessee scores here, it won't matter. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. This is going to be the ball game. He's going to step up, throw. It is caught. Touchdown, Tennessee. But it won't matter. The Bengals win it, even though Josh Wild has his first ever NFL touchdown catch. And they already got cameras going on that field. Technically, they have to go for an extra point, but they'll just say now final. And it is final. The Bengals win it 37-27, and they stay in the playoff race, along with Miami and Indianapolis. If they had lost last week to Dallas, they would not have controlled their own destiny, and this game might not have meant anything if Denver won, but they won that. They couldn't afford a loss here, or then they would have been scoreboard watching. They got a win. They got a win. And just like that, the Bengals, with the win, they took care of business, and now they stay in it. They have the same records as Miami. Let me see how many wins Indianapolis has. There are no games starting yet because the games start in about 4 minutes. Again, I don't understand why you don't do 405s. So actually, I'm going to take the time now to check what CBS game, if any, I have. We're hoping we have one, so we have a 2/5 chance. Let's see. Oh, remember the stakes. In the red zone hour, we have a couple of things that can be decided. A Denver, a a Denver win and a Pittsburgh win. Oh, I think that's going to be the CBS game, Buffalo Detroit. Yes, it is. Buffalo Detroit is the CBS game, and then I assume Fox is Pittsburgh Philadelphia. Yes. So the three games that we will not have, remember, because they do the final game, we don't have, and then I won't be able to broadcast it off of TV. So the three games that have to finish first for us to be able to work this is, for those wondering, is Los Angeles, Tampa Bay, Arizona, New England, and Denver, Indianapolis. Denver, Indianapolis, which is a CBS game. Arizona, New England, which is, I think, a Fox. And then Los Angeles, Tampa, I don't know if that's Fox or CBS. We'll see. But so I wanted to see the Colts real quickly. What? Coming at 5? What the hell's going on? Wait, oh, sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have to take a break. I'll be right back. Is someone coming in the house? Is someone coming to the house? That's it. So I'm not loud and bothering. All right, we're back. Okay, so the point we were making again. I'm sorry, I forgot about that, but I haven't typed up in the middle of two. Okay. Well, we could talk a little bit if you want. So I'm looking at the Colts AFC wins. I want to see what they are. So you have one. Okay, so you have 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's right. They also have the tiebreaker in Miami. 4 or 5. Okay, so they have more tiebreakers. So Cincinnati just still stays behind, but that's kind of the shtick on that. And Indy has the tiebreaker in Miami. If Indy wins, they'd have the tiebreaker there. So all those games going on. But yeah, that's kind of how it works right now. Again, I have access to the Philly game and the Buffalo game. But I do not have access to those other 3 games. Well, I have access to them on Redzone, but off. So, as I said, we want those 3 games to be happening before this one. To finish before the big 2 prime games. All right. Islanders tied the game, guys, in that second period. 6:56 left in it. We were mentioning that game. Simon Holmstrom with a goal. So tied there. All right, we're ready. Kickoffs here. They have kicked off already in Pittsburgh. There's a good return for Philadelphia. Again, that Los Angeles-Tampa game, I hope gets kicked off quickly because we need the game in Denver, the game in Arizona, and the game in Los Angeles to end before the games in Detroit and Philadelphia. But okay, all the offense is on the field, and they're going to start them out in Detroit. In Detroit. The best team in the NFL, the Lions, against the Bills. This is big. The Lions with a win, along with an Eagles win, can enable Kansas City to get the number 1 seed next week. Goff throws high, incomplete, out of bounds. This is going to give them separation from the Vikings. Now, with the way things are with this game, Detroit is 12-1. The Vikings are 11-2. So a Lion loss and a Viking win tomorrow still does not put the Vikings in the division lead because the Lions have the tiebreaker. But this would give them a little bit of separation since Minnesota plays hapless Chicago, who is eliminated. Also, we forgot to mention, with Dallas's win, Carolina is eliminated from the playoffs. So the Panthers and the Bears are both eliminated from the playoffs. I do not believe there are any other teams that can be eliminated from the postseason from now. There are not. There are not. So that's it for eliminations. But now we get into the clinches. A Steeler win. Give me a second. I want to get this correctly. A Steeler win clinches them a playoff spot, or if Denver wins or it's a tie. And if Denver wins, then the Texans are AFC South champions. So that's that for the clinches in the AFC. And in the NFC, the one clinch would not happen now. It would happen if as this is going to be a punt to Buffalo, and it'll be down the sideline. He'll range it close to the 30 to 27-yard line. A Packer win or draw would clinch Minnesota into the playoffs. And because the Commanders won, the Eagles are ineligible to win the NFC East. So that game is going to have a lot of stakes on it. Indianapolis starting to move the ball downs. That's going to have a lot of stake on it next week because the Commanders play the Eagles. So there's an injury on the kickoff, and hopefully that's not bad in Philadelphia. But that game being lulled is good for us. Allen is in the gun. He hands off to outside zone run for Buffalo, and it'll be second down for them. All right, now to the desert. New England, who's already eliminated from the playoffs, they're trying to get higher in the draft order. We know that Jacksonville lost. Now, they lost to Jacksonville, so they would want to lose this game, as that would put them, if New England loses this game here, New England would have the third pick in the draft behind Vegas and the Giants. It is caught down the sideline. First down, Buffalo. Remember, it was a crazy scoring game last week against Los Angeles, the Rams, and now a huge pass picked up. We've actually seen highlights so far of every game. We mentioned the kickoff with the Pittsburgh Steelers. The only one we haven't seen yet is Tampa Bay, Los Angeles. I just don't think any plays have really happened in that game that have been quite rapid pace. Allen is in the gun. Handoff inside. He'll spin, and here come a pride of Lions to take down the tailback, trying to get cut back to the line of scrimmage. Well, we have something that just happened here. Oh, here we go. In Los Angeles, Mayfield in the gun. Mayfield steps up, lofts one to the corner. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. He had 2 last week. And Jalen McMillan strikes first for Tampa. And it's 6-0. Remember, Cincinnati, Indianapolis, and Miami are going to root for the Bucs here because that would be a huge, huge thing for the Chargers to lose. So you don't have to worry about that one spot. You could worry about one team. You could control your own destiny a little bit. But a touchdown for Jalen McMillan. Colts trying to get it off. They do. Anthony Richardson throws over the middle. Caught at 20. Dropped it. He dropped the football at second down. So that's what the Indianapolis is doing. You're trying Lindsey in the second for Blackwood. 10 minutes is the but moving Bobrovsky. Wanted to move, and I got Renton in return. Okay. Interesting. There's a timeout taken by Buffalo. They have the ball at the Lion 30. Okay, 2nd and 10 for Indianapolis. I will look again, but as I expected, there are no teams that are eliminated. It is going to be a touchdown for Anthony Richardson. 20 yards. Touchdown, Indianapolis. They strike first in the Battle of the Horses. 6-0 Colts. What a run by Richardson. Tight-roping his way down the sideline and scoring for the Colts. All right, so back to Detroit. Allen has a man wide open and caught at the 5. First down, Bills. So that's the first score of the 425 time zone right now, which is Tampa and Indianapolis. And Cook tries to cut into the end zone, but Buffalo is driving at the half-yard line. 2nd and goal. Tush push, Allen. Does he get in? The officials say he is short, and it is 3rd and goal. No, it's a touchdown for Buffalo. Touchdown, Buffalo. Josh Allen gets in, and it's 6-0 Bills. So 3rd down for the Eagles. They're moving the ball here. All right. Eagles are in the red zone. 3rd and 7. Steelers win, go to the playoffs with a win or a Colt loss, and Jalen Hurts gets 2. It's 4th down, and here comes Jake Elliott in the field goal unit for Philadelphia in the Battle of the Keystone State. The only game that has had, well, no, there's no score in the desert either. We haven't heard much of what's gone on in that game. So Jake Elliott on a 34-yard field goal attempt for the Eagles. Snap good, hold good. Kick is right down Broadway, and it's 3-0 Philadelphia. With 9:56 to go in the opening quarter, and they'll kick off to the Steelers. Actually, something I forgot about. Um, I might have been incorrect on something, guys. Yeah, I was. I was incorrect. I said to you guys that as Arizona picks up a good game or New England picks up a good game on 3rd and 15, but it'll be 4th down, but there is a flag, that even if Tampa Bay won, New Orleans was not eliminated from the division. That is incorrect. That is incorrect, everybody. New Orleans is eliminated if Tampa Bay wins. Now, if they tie, they're not, and if they lose, they're not. But if Tampa Bay wins, New Orleans is eliminated from the playoffs completely. And Trev, if you want to talk to me weekend about these playoff odds or whatever you want to talk about, they are eliminated completely if the Buccaneers win the game. And then it would be a division race only between Tampa and Atlanta. Now, a Tampa win really wouldn't affect Atlanta as much because Atlanta has the tiebreaker and Atlanta plays tomorrow, so they would still have 4 more games. But that's the deal with that. So that is an elimination scenario actually. But right now it's 7-0 Tampa Bay, 7-0 Buffalo, 7-0 Indianapolis, 3-0 Philadelphia, and scoreless in the desert. But New England kind of moving the ball here, working their way gingerly here. But Joey Sly with a field goal attempt. And again, we don't want this game to kind of quicken up the pace a little bit. Sly's kick is no good. Wide right. The Cardinals take over on downs. No points for Gerard Mayo and the Patriots. And so Joey Sly hooks it. Sly right. Cardinals ball coming up there. I believe a horse collar tackle on Tampa. Or no, they did not call a horse collar, and the Charger fans can't believe that. And you got the Saints who need a Charger win. And you got the Bengals and the Dolphins and the Colts who would not like a win again. Although the Colts, if they win, don't really have to worry as much about that with their other tiebreakers. And that throw is incomplete. The Colts are saying it's a fumble, but that's the call now as a fumble. But they thought that the runner did not catch the football. That should be incomplete, I would think. All right, here's Herbert. Herbert stands in on 1st down. He's got room. Sidearms one, and it's incomplete. Tampa Bay busted up the play. It was looking for Vidal. And now they said, back in Colorado, they said that Sutton was down. Let's check back with our friends in the NHL. Back and forth they go in Chicago. Blackhawks, end of the second, have taken a lead 3-2. Teravainen has the go-ahead. He has 2 points today, a goal and an assist. Denver does not get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd down for the Broncos. So it's 3rd and 5. So Broncos driving a little bit, right around midfield. Los Angeles has the ball just outside the red zone. Herbert takes the snap. Herbert sidearms one. Incomplete. We have a flag down. He got decked. 1st down coming for the Chargers. Flag on Diaby. Also, Denver just picks up a 1st down. The rookie from Oregon, Bo Nix, runs for 1. It is pass interference. Yes, on Diaby. All right, we're back in Detroit. Jared Goff sacked. Christian Benford goes right through the line to make the hit. So it has been all Buffalo defensively in this game. Here is Jones throwing. Bo Nix, throwing intercepted. The Denver drive is over, and the Colts get the ball. This is a huge game in the AFC wildcard picture because a win by the Colts would cement them as a contender to get into that playoff position, and it would keep them also in the divisional race. Now that's what I have the I don't understand that. So I see why. I was gonna say no because then there'll be 7 and you could get to 10. That's what it is. And then if the Colts do win, a Texan win or a Colt loss or draw would eliminate would win the division for the Texans. They could win it next week with their win, but they could get it today. Lions fumble the ball, but they pick it up and don't get much yardage. With Glass now getting it, and just like that, the Lions are going to have to punt. It will be Buffalo ball. Herbert in the gun, 2nd and 5. This has been a long drive. They want points out of it. They'd love a touchdown. Herbert's going to scramble, throw on the run. Touchdown! Chargers! Who else but the man inducted into the lineup, McConkey? Fireworks going off in Tinseltown, and we're going to tie this ball game. Justin Herbert to Ladd McConkey. And Ladd did not play last week against Kansas City. But Ladd gets put into the lineup, and a huge catch and a touchdown for the Chargers. And we're going to be tied at 7. So also, if I didn't mention it, a Tampa draw does not eliminate New Orleans. I think I did mention that. Tie game. All right, out to the desert. Here's Kyler Murray. Murray's going to scramble. Murray going to spin. He's taken down short of the marker, but I would think the field goal unit's coming on. Remember, they had their boogie boos last week against Seattle. The kick is right down Broadway. The first points of this game. 3-0 Cardinals. Of course, who are chasing in. So Cardinals lead 3-0. Bills lead 7-0. Colts lead 7-0. 7-7 in Los Angeles. And it's 3-0 Philadelphia. Last time we checked with the Eagles and the Steelers. So hopefully you guys come back. We can talk some more about some of these games. We are back in Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Third and 5 for the Eagles. I'm smiling right now because Tom Brady just made a Flyers reference. Broad Street Bullies way, but I don't know if we're going to compare Dave Schultz to Jalen Hurts. Spinning, Gainwell, first down, Eagles. There was one man to get him, and Gainwell spins by him and picks up a huge gain for Philadelphia, and the Eagles fans love it. Hands it off. Fast to 40. Close to midfield. Go the Eagles. All right, here's Allen in the gun. Fakes Cook. Allen trying to get out of it. Reverses field. They get good blocks. We chase. Allen throws on the run. Caught. First down and more. Past midfield and into plus territory. They were able to block the linebackers, and now Buffalo starting to drive this football. All right. Here's Hurts. Hands it outside. Gainwell breaks a couple tackles, but only gets about 3 yards. And we're back in Denver. Colts playing from the sun into the shadows. Throws, caught, first down, Indianapolis. Michael Pittman and Richardson, who's thrown for 39 yards so far. Hurts, scrambling, tries to zip by one. Jalen Hurts, and he fumbles the football, and the Steelers look like they have it. And the Steelers recover the football just like that and punch the ball clean out. And Allen just slid down there. They're showing it with the Lions. Interesting so far. So Buffalo starting to move this football. Again, after all these 425s are done, we will call it quits. And then you'll see us likely, unless I have something to do Sunday, will likely be there for week 16 of the NFL season, where we can get more clinches and more eliminations. Again, the clinches that we can have here today. You can see the Steelers clinch a playoff spot if they win. They have the ball right now. Or if Indianapolis wins. Texans clinch a playoff spot and the division title if the Colts don't win this game. And also, if Seattle wins on a Jersey Tug first down Buffalo, they're first and goal from the red zone, the zone. It will be the. I lost my train of thought. Chicago? No. Oh, Chicago's eliminated. Yeah, I lost my train of thought, guys. But it was something to do with the NFL clinching scenarios. Oh, if Seattle loses to Green Bay playoffs, or if it's a draw, or if Minnesota draws or beats Chicago tomorrow, they're in the playoffs. It'll be second and goal for Buffalo. They are trying to punch it in to make it 14-0. Here is Wilson. Russell Wilson goes down. He's sacked. And the Steelers will punt. Buffalo has had 11 plays in plus territory. Nothing for us. Nothing for the Lions. Quarterback keeper Josh Allen walks in. Touchdown, Buffalo. With 2:01 to go in the first. And it's 13-0 Buffalo. Almost like you feel like it was angrily after their loss last week to Los Angeles. Remember the Lions won it with no time left against Green Bay last week? They swept Green Bay in the season series. They have, I think, another game against Chicago, I think, next week. And then they have a game against the Vikings at home, actually, in the final week of the season. Honestly, unless something crazy happens, I feel like that's probably going to be the Sunday night game. So that would be the non-red zone game that we would do. I would, it to me, there's not many matchups in week 18 that they would not have over Vikings Lions to be the Sunday night game. I'll let me look at them right now. Actually, the games. So you got Texans, Titans. Titans are eliminated. Texans could clinch the division today. I don't think they can go as high as the 3 seed. Maybe that high, nothing higher. New Orleans, Tampa. New Orleans is probably out. Atlanta, Carolina. Carolina's already out. Buffalo, New England. You know, what's at stake there? Kansas City might already clinch the 1 seed. Denver, that'd be interesting, but I don't think that would be at 8:30. Chargers, Raiders. Washington, Dallas is intriguing. Yeah, the only game the I would say it's probably going to be either that game or um, San Francisco, Arizona, if that's for the division. Or maybe Seattle, LA, if that's for the division. But I think you still give it to Detroit, Minnesota and all that. But we'll see. Flag down on the field. Back in Philadelphia. And they're trying to see what the penalties are. Said initially offsetting penalties. We're about to start very soon. Buffalo and Toronto. And New Orleans, Indiana. So they're going to take off those unnecessary roughness penalties. Mayfield's throw is incomplete. They are driving, and I think that the flag is coming up against Los Angeles. Okay, so initially they were thinking of calling intentional grounding. They did not call it, but Los Angeles is offside. Okay, so there was some pushing and shoving behind the play by a bunch of Eagles and Steelers. I understand these teams are in the NFC and the AFC, but there's no love lost between Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, and this is as big of a game these teams have played in over half a decade. Okay, so they're starting the second quarter in Denver. We have not seen much in Arizona. Remember, Cardinals took a lead. We don't really know what's going on there. Indianapolis driving. They lead 7-0. It is 3rd and long for Wilson and the Steelers. 3-0 Eagles. In that game. So Indianapolis' kick is right down Broadway. It's 10-0 Colts. They'll be kicking off up by 2 possessions. Wilson gets the snap. Wilson's going to stand in. Throw high into the end zone, incomplete. It is 4th down. DeJean again in coverage, and it looks like the kicking unit, Chris Boswell, Mr. Always Reliable, is going to come out to make it 3-3. To try to make it 3-3. Okay, here we go in Arizona. An end around down the sideline, close to the goal line. The ball's out, and I think Arizona recovered in the end zone. The right guard, I think, recovered. They're saying a touchback. They're saying a touchback. Cardinals are saying the guard recovered in the end zone. The kick is right down Broadway in Philadelphia. We're tied with 3:42 to go in the opening frame. It was touchdown, Cardinals. The right guard caught it at the end line. That's what I thought. Yes, he rolls out of the end zone. Yes, but not before he has recovery. Yes, this is the fumble. Now look at it. This ball rolls. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's recovered in the end zone. Clearly, no, this is a touchdown. This is a clear touchdown. This is one of these calls. A couple times I want to look at a play constantly, and and they're like, "Oh, it's not as clear. It's pretty clear. Why do we have to look at it?" This is one where they're looking at too many angles of this, and it's a clear play. This is the touchdown Cardinals. Yes, it is. And they conferred and said, yes, Williams recovers it. His first career touchdown for the left tackle, excuse me. And this kick is right down Broadway. It's 10-0 Cardinals. So Jonah Williams will get the scores. This was what James Conner did that nearly set him up in that position. But it is 10-0 Cardinals. They're not in a playoff spot with a win, but they make themselves very much in the range of that division. But they definitely would want, as we're going double pass, there's the trickery of Dan Campbell. First down, Lions. EQ, St. Brown. Excuse me, I'm on St. Brown. So that's what the Lions are doing, but the Cardinals very much put themselves in that position. But as I said, they're going to want Green Bay to win that game. So a couple of teams that'll be rooting for the Packers tonight. Mayfield gets out of one. We're back in L.A. Mayfield is going to spin, and he's going to be taken down at the 3. It's 4th and goal. Decision time for Tampa Bay. What do you do here early in this second quarter? Do you kick it? Tampa Bay did win the toss. Los Angeles is getting the ball next. I could see them trying to get into the end zone. A huge play here. Trent, if you're still here, why don't you talk? It's always good to talk. Rashad White is a guy that they're going to need, and he is shaken up a little bit. He was shaken up in the end zone. Here comes a field goal attempt for Tampa Bay. Chase McLaughlin. This is a 22-yarder. Let's see. Gets the snap, gets the hold. The kick is right down Broadway. Tampa Bay retakes the lead. It's 10-7 in favor of them. So we got a tie in Philadelphia. Tampa Bay has the 10-7 lead. It's 14-0 Bills, but Buffalo, the Lions are driving. 10-0 Cardinals and 10-0 Colts. So we have a tie game in Philadelphia and a one-possession game in Los Angeles. But the Lions could make this a one-possession game as well with a touchdown. There's Hines Ward, who won the Super Bowl in this building. Or excuse me, Antoine Randall L., who won a Super Bowl in this building. The great Steeler receiver, one of the offensive quality coaches for the Lions. And a first down for the Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs picks it up. You're back. Oh, okay, Trent. Let me know what you were missing or what you want to know about so far. We're in Detroit right now. Goff's in the gun. Goff hands it off. Jahmyr Gibbs has nowhere to go. It'll be second down. And whatever you want to talk to me about. Mahomes has a high ankle sprain, apparently. So that's the injury status on him. They play the Texans in 6 days on Saturday. Big run for Barkley. Okay, we're in Philadelphia. First and goal at the 5. Hurts gets the snap. Hands it off to Barkley. Barkley is taken down at the line to gain. Great play by Minkah Fitzpatrick. All right, Goff throws the screen. Incomplete. It bounces out of bounds, and it's third down. It's 14-0 Buffalo. The Lions' only loss came here at home in week 2 against Tampa Bay. All right, back to Philadelphia. Second and goal. Hurts in the gun. Barkley's in the backfield. Fakes the handoff to Barkley. Throws it in the end zone. Touchdown Eagles. A.J. Brown. So much for all that talk about the chemistry and whatever that was. A.J. Brown with a solid catch over the middle. And Jahmyr Gibbs drives into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions! It's Patrick. And it's a one-possession game. Timmy Patrick. Oh, do they love it in Hockey Town? You bet they love it in Hockey Town. What a play by Tim Patrick, extending the plane, extending the ball airborne over a Buffalo linebacker. What a play. What an athletic play. Kick is right down Broadway. It's 14-7. Buffalo's lead is only 7. So 14-7 Buffalo. 10-7, and oh man, Denver's not doing much of anything in this game. DeForest Buckner from Oregon with a huge sack for Indianapolis. All right, back to Los Angeles. Herbert in the gun. He watches Levante David. Herbert steps up, wings one high, caught by McConkey. First down, Chargers. Ladd McConkey. What a throw and catch. And the Chargers move the chains. My goodness, what a throw by Justin Herbert to Ladd McConkey. And he ripped that football. 10-7 Tampa Bay. Herbert under center. Herbert hands it off. Inside counter. Gets a sizable gain. Move some clock a little bit in this first half. Herbert fakes the handoff. Herbert is going to launch one. It's caught. First down, Chargers. They're in the red zone. It's smart. How smart. And the Chargers are driving the ball with passing precision. Look at that route by Smart. It's that wheel route. And no matter what quarterback offensive system, they love to run those long wheel routes here in Los Angeles. And Stone Smart, who had 3 catches for 54 yards against the Chiefs, makes a great play here against Tampa Bay. Fakes the handoff, Herbert. Getting up the gut is Levante David, and Justin is sacked. He got those. The ankle is not something Justin Herbert is always the most agile on. And Levante went down at that ankle immediately. And at that point, he should have just let the ball go. Flag on the field. Immediately, I think this is coming back. We'll get a good gain, but this might be coming back. On 2nd and 21. Illegal formation on the Chargers. They're going way back now. It's on Sean Slater. Okay, back to Denver. Here is Richardson in his own end zone. Richardson escapes. Richardson is going to get out of bounds, and it'll be 4th down, but they're going to have to punt from their own end zone. All right, down to the desert. I don't know what has taken them so long to get out of the first quarter. That's not good. This game's got to go because we don't want that to be the last game. They just sacked Drake May. Here is Herbert pumping, throwing to the dirt, and it's incomplete. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 26 for the Chargers. This pass rush starting to get to Justin Herbert here. It's a handoff to the outside, and it will get good gain. And then Tampa Bay forces it back. So now come the field goal unit. All right, here we go. Back to the desert. Kyler Murray throws short. Stiff arm. 1st down. Out of bounds. James Conner. And the Cardinals move the chains. Look at that stiff arm by Conner. A 41-yard field goal attempt. Snap good, hold good. Kick is right down Broadway. We are tied at 10 with 8:47 to go. All right. Here's Buffalo. Allen, the screen. Caught, and it'll be taken out of bounds. Not a great gain for Buffalo, but I guess somewhat sizable. Allen stands in the gun. Hands it off up the gut, and it's close to the marker. It'll be third down. So 2nd and 1, and a handoff up the gut for Denver. This doesn't get a lot of yards. Allen gonna stand in. Allen waits, throws high, incomplete. Overthrew his tight end. And it's going to be a quarterback keeper for Bo Nix, and he looks like he has enough. 1st and 10 Broncos. They move the chains. All right, here we go. 4th and 2. Buffalo's going for it. 10:20 to go in the second. Allen has a man wide open. He catches the football. Down inside the 20. Buffalo's in the red zone. It's Johnson. And the Lions have to stop these throws in the flat, these drag routes, but again, they are unable to do so. All right, 1st and 10 Buffalo. Allen takes the snap. Handoff inside. Cuts back. Spins close to the marker. Nix under center. Nix handoff inside. And he gets hit hard by speed for Indianapolis. And it's 3rd down. Second and 3. Allen pumps, throws the screen high. They get a couple blocks, a 1st down, and he's inside the 10. And it's Johnson again who keeps killing the Lions. Killing them. Screen for the Broncos. 1st down. They're inside the 30. And they are driving on such concurrence that with Mims' pickup, you know that you need points out of this. It is still 10-0 Colts. But back to Buffalo. 1st and goal at the 6. Allen has had 2 rushing touchdowns. They do an outside sweep, and they score. Touchdown. Buffalo. And just like that, James Cook. All right, back to Denver. Nix. His throw is right over the middle, and it's a catch. Also, I just looked at it again. I don't know why I said to myself that New Orleans was eliminated with a loss. New Orleans was eliminated if Tampa won the game. That's not correct. Tampa's at 7 wins, not 8. I don't know why I said that, but disregard that previous statement. New Orleans is not eliminated even if Tampa Bay wins the game. Actually, They did beat Tampa earlier, so I'm actually going to see. And the Chargers score! Touchdown, Chargers! 16-10. I'm actually going to see the tie-breaking scenario, so I can give you correct. So I'd go to games within the division. So okay, so and into the end zone, touchdown, Denver! What a throw by Nix! And the Broncos are back in it. It's a one-possession game, 10-6. Extra point coming. Adam Troutman, 15 yards. So Tampa on divisions. 0-1, 1-0. 1-2. 2-2. Okay. So that 2-4. It would be 2-4. Give me a second. 1-0. 1-1. 1-2. 2-2. What? Doesn't make any sense. Hold on a second, guys. Hurts' throw, first down, rest of 30. A.J. Brown to the 25. So, just give me 1 second again to do this thing correctly. 1-0, 0-1, or 1-0, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3. 2-3. Okay, so that'd be 3-3 as we said. One second, guys. So still going over it. That is taken down close to the marker. I do not know how to count clearly. Yeah, no, 3-3. That's what it would have been, as opposed to 2-4. Okay, so no, New Orleans would have a better divisional record. So yes, completely confirmed. Just looked at it on the tiebreak. Even though New Orleans beat them, a Tampa win does not eliminate the Saints. So that's final, and that's enough with that. That's done with that. Here's Hurts. Hurts throws wide open. First down, 10, 5 to the 2. Gainwell. First and goal for the Eagles. Just like that, you see the throw and catch. Welcome. That close to the end zone. They're saying Mahomes is week to week, so we'll see if he'll be good to start next week against the Texans. Okay. Okay. I'm good. 10-7 Colts. Cardinals, to my knowledge still have a 10-0 lead. 21-7 Buffalo. Lions are struggling right now. It is 17-10 Los Angeles. And now it is New England driving the football. And this half has really strung down. They're close to the 2-minute warning there. 6 minutes here in Detroit. 21-7 Detroit trails by 14. All right, Lions going for it. 4th and 4. Dan Campbell special. First down, Lions. Now to the 30. Stiff arm. And he's at the 24. First down, Lions. They needed that play. They got the play. All right. We have a 3-3 game. Islanders tied it. In the hockey game, we kept mentioning those games. Noah Dobson, and they're under 5 minutes in Chicago, tied at 3. First period, 2-0 Buffalo. They haven't won a game in December. The only team in the league that hasn't. So they need a win against Toronto. And then what's going on with Indiana and New Orleans? It's 11-8 Pacers, 6:15 to go in the first. Okay. And the Bucks just fumbled the football. Tampa Bay fumbled it. The Chargers recover. Remember, a Charger win and a Denver win disallow Indianapolis, Miami, and Cincinnati to control their own destiny. Because they would only, all three of those teams would only have 3 games left. And all the other 3 teams ahead of them would be at 9 wins. And all they would have to do is all win next week. And they would be all in the playoffs. High snap. Jalen Hurts has trouble with it. And he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It is 2nd and goal with the Eagles up by 7. All right, 3rd and 10. I get the ball to the 15-yard line. Bills pressure. Jared's got to get out. Scrambles. He's going to tuck and run. He's going to get the first down. Inside the 15-yard line. First down, Lions. Okay, 2nd and goal Hurts. 9:50 and change to go in the second, and a timeout taken by Philadelphia. The clock was running down low, and they'll take a timeout. 9:52 to go in the half, and we're back to Hockey Town. The Lions are driving, trailing by 14. Jumbo formation. Jameer's in the backfield with a fullback. Takes the snap, hand off to Jameer outside, breaks the tackle, cuts upfield, inside the 10. Great yardage, a 6-yard gain at 2nd and 4. Okay, New England, right before the 2-minute warning, is going for a field goal, and the kick is right down Broadway. It's a 1-score game, 10-3 Arizona. So 1-score game in Denver, 1-score game in Arizona, 1-score game in Los Angeles, 1-score game in Philadelphia. Not a 1-score game here in Detroit, but it could be with a touchdown. Motion comes. Goff rolling out. Throwing to the right tackle. Touchdown, Lions. Oh, my goodness. He was eligible. Skipper. Barkley is taken down at the 2. 3rd and goal. My goodness, Daniel Skipper. And the Lions are an extra point away from being within 7. Jared Goff to Dan Skipper, the left guard. And a touchdown. Are you kidding me? What a game this has been. Back and forth. Buffalo's going deja vu. So is Detroit. A little bit more Buffalo, though. It's got that feel of their last game. Steelers bring a rush. Back in Philadelphia. Wide open. Devontae Smith. Touchdown, Eagles. The 5th-year man from Alabama. And it's 16-3. 9:07 to go in the half. What a throw by Hurts. He works it. That's that in-cut button hook route. They run it so many times. And the Eagles, with an extra point, will go up by 14. And yes, they do. It's right down Broadway. 17-3. Philadelphia all over Pittsburgh in the Battle of the Keystone State. All right, Richardson lofts one up. It's intercepted. Picked off by the Broncos. They're getting the ball back. Trailing by 3. 10-7 Indy. All right, here come the Chargers who like that score because their division rivals can help them out. Herbert gets the snap, and we have whistles. I don't see flags, but we got whistles. I think somebody called a timeout. Yes, Jim Harbaugh called a timeout with 4:47 to go in the second quarter. Okay, back to Denver. Here we go. Nick's incomplete. Looking for Sutton, and it's third down. They put a linebacker on him, and it's incomplete. Nix is in the gun. Nick's going to stand in. He's got a tailback coming at the screen. Pins it at him. He got speared by the Indianapolis corners. It's fourth down. There's no flags for unnecessary roughness. And so looks like Denver will have to punt. And that was a quick drive for them. It is still 10-7 Colts. Herbert gets the snap. Sidearms one incomplete. He was looking for Josh Palmer and just missed him. Shotgun snap for Herbert. Motion comes out of the slot. Oh, Alexis, hey, how you doing? Giants need a new coach. I don't know if they need a new coach, but a quarterback is going to be Shedeur Sanders, I would hope, but I told you I think it's going to end up actually being Cam Ward. You want to do that thing what we did last week about the football, or not football, where I bring up a team and you kind of tell me what you think their future is or what their perspective is now in the NHL. Right now, currently it's tied 3-3 Islanders and Blackhawks. 105 left in the game, still tied. Looks like they may go to overtime there at the United Center. Let me know, Alexis. All right. Chargers will have to punt here. Looked like this drive was going to score, but no. And now the Bucks are saying delay game. And see, that fair, the official wasn't even lined up. But in this delay game. All right. Back to Detroit. Allen rolling out. Allen breaking a couple tackles. Allen going to stand in. He's going to force one down the sideline. It is caught. Keon Coleman to the 5. First and goal, Buffalo. This is getting that Rams-Bills feel from last week. All right, first and goal. Buffalo. Allen stands in the gun. Handoff outside. Stiff arm is taken down at the 2. They have scored with rushing in this game. And now Branch is having a conversation. So we're going to 2-minute warning. And it is second and goal. They're bringing up Justin Fields for the Steelers this time, not Wilson. And he gets a good gain. And a flag is on the field, and it's on Philadelphia for unnecessary roughness. This is a drive Pittsburgh needs to score on. No, that's the correct flag. Listen, I know it's a weird slide, but he is going down. You can't do that. And Cooper DeJean got popped for the penalty. Wilson's under center. Wilson, there's the sweep. Trying to get some blocks and a good gain. All right. Murray's in the gun. We're back in Arizona. 1:01 to go in the half. This is gonna be, looks like it's gonna be the first game to go to the half. Murray stepping up. Murray is sacked. The Patriots got there on the pass rush. White, and we got a flag. Keon White. Okay, here come the Steelers. Back in Philly. Motion comes. Wilson hands it up the gut. And it'll be third and short. Or Najee Harris. Alexis, do you want to do that? Like, give me yes or no. If you want to, like, bring up a team, you kind of think of where they are, what they are, whatever. And you kind of give me your synopsis on each team. We did Anaheim, I remember. So just let me know. Mm-hmm. NBA score. We have game coming at 2 at 6. Washington hosting Boston. The Knicks and Orlando. Tie game. 1:39 to go in the first. Pelicans and Pacers. Yes, but I want to watch football now. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I know you wanted to do that last week, so I didn't know if you wanted to do it now. I just wanted to make sure you would enjoy it. But Russell Wilson picks up a first down. He slides for the first down. Russell Wilson moves the chains for the Steelers. All right, now back to where Russell Wilson used to play, in Denver. Colts down by 3. Throws outside, and it is incomplete. The ball hit him off the far leg. And so the Colts are going to have to punt. All right. Out of the 2-minute warning, we're back in Detroit. Faking a handoff. Allen throws high. Caught by Coleman. He is short of the marker. Samuel, excuse me. Coleman was on the other side of the field. Wilson hands it up the gut and goes nowhere. The Eagles with a fortuitous stop. We have a one-score game in every game, although Buffalo's trying to deviate from that, except for this game in Philadelphia, and Darius Slay is down. A Pittsburgh touchdown, however, would make it a one-score game. The 6-time Pro Bowler. All right, third and goal at the 1 for Buffalo. And they're at the 2-minute warning in Denver. Denver has the ball at their own 30, down by 3. And they're at the 2-minute warning in Los Angeles. Tampa Bay has the ball on a critical third down. All right, here we go. We are back in Detroit. Third and goal. Allen, motion comes. Throws high. It is tipped by the line, incomplete. Looking for Johnson, but oh no, a flag. All right, Murray in the gun. In the final minute, has a man. First down. Cuts upfield. Now to the 30. Cuts inside the 25. Inside the 20 to the 19. And the Cardinals are in the red zone. And a full start on Buffalo, so I think it's going to put them at the 6. 3rd and goal from the 6 for the Bills. Third and goal. You can hear the fans here. The Lions fans. Some of the great fans in football. Allen takes the snap. And by the way, a touchdown for Arizona. No, he dropped the football. Throws it to the end zone. Incomplete. Are there flags? No flags. No flags. Incomplete. 4th and goal. The Lions are doing a lot of talking. That throw in Arizona was to Marvin Harrison, just knocked out of his hands. And it was nearly a touchdown for the Cardinals. What a great knockout by these defenses of New England and the Lions. And we have a man down. I think it's a Lion. And the Lions can have no more injuries. Kick is right down Broadway. It is a 10-point lead. 13-3 Cardinals. With about 13 seconds left in the half. So it looks like they'll be kicking off. I believe Arizona's getting the ball to start the second half. Can we talk about hockey tomorrow? Yes. I don't know if I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. We'll talk about hockey another time. Russell Wilson slides for the first down. I will be updating people on scores, though. Chicago scored late. Must have been in the final minute. Madhouse on Madison must have been rocking. I think Connor Bedard is going to get the game winner, the late game winner. So, interesting there. Chicago wins it 5-3 with a late win over the Islanders. First down for the Steelers. This has by far the most time in these games in the first half. All right, back to Los Angeles. Mayfield takes the snap. Mayfield. He's going to cut in, throw, first down, Tampa Bay. All right, first and goal. Najee Harris doesn't even get back to the line. Okay, you're back. Finally got the trade done. Don't worry about bad mother Tucker Trent. That's just Alexis. And if you're like, oh, I think there's a he came last week. I knew it was actually him because he provided some information and only he would know about hockey and scouting. So that is him. He's just enjoying the stream. Brovsky canceling at Blackwood. Okay. All right. So football-wise or anything else, what do you want to talk about, Trent? Chicago won. Blackhawks won the game. Connor Bedard scored with, I think, 45 seconds left to win the game for them. And right now we got Pittsburgh driving. Russell Wilson fakes the give to Harris. Throws short. Caught and tackled at the line to gain. It is third and goal for the Steelers. Cooper DeJean with the hit. All right, 3rd and 5 for Tampa Bay. 1:32 to go in the half. I believe they're kicking off. They are, yes. Mayfield is going to go up the field. He's going to run first down and more. He's inside the 35-yard line. They're in target range for McLaughlin. Oh, my. There was a Lions player that was still down. We thought it was just an injury. There's all the benches have cleared. It looks bad. Wilson's throw is in the end zone. It is caught. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. What a throw, Pat Freiermuth. And the Steelers make it a one-score game. It is a one-score game in every game. Well, no, actually, no, not correct. Not correct. It is not a one-possession game in Arizona. I believe that game has gone to the half. I will look. I believe that's at the half. It's not. I don't know what they're doing that's taking them so long in Arizona. How many commercials they have to sift through. But a throw over to Mike Evans. He dropped. Oh! Hart nearly intercepted Mayfield, and he dropped the ball. Evans was at the 1. A pure pick that was dropped. But still a great defensive play. And he hit his head, and he's down now. They are at the half in Arizona. Halftime, Cardinals and Patriots, the only game that is not a one-score game here. Khalil Dorsey went into his own man. So here we go. Indianapolis driving. Richardson throws incomplete. No flags. Colts have a 3-point lead. It's 10-7. So as I said, Arizona's at the half. They have not come out of the injury timeout in Detroit. They are still in. They just kicked off to the Eagles. It's 17-10. All right, okay. He's off the cart. He's on the cart, moving into the Lions locker room. And on 4th and goal, Buffalo is going to attempt the field goal here. Kick is no good. Wide left. So many times wide right, it's wide left. And the Lions stave off the Buffalo drive in with heavy hearts because of the injury. But Bass just misses a chip shot field goal, and it's a one-score game. A one-score game in every game of the 425 window except for Arizona, New England. And that's only a 10-point game. So Eagles with the ball, 2:22 to go. In the first half, they lead by 7, 17-10. All right, 17 seconds left. Indianapolis still has a timeout. It's 3rd and 15. If you could get some pressure, the Denver Broncos would love that. He's going to air one out into the end zone. It's tipped. Are there flags? None. No flags. The Broncos. Oh, here comes one late. A late flag just flew in, and there's a Colt that is down. So there was no flag. They just put the flag, and because of the injury timeout, Indianapolis has no timeouts. On 4th down, we'll see if they try to kick it. Lions have the ball now with some time left. They're going to have to figure out what to do with their much maligned defense. Not that it's been bad, but it's lost a lot of players. 21-14, Buffalo leads. They've never trailed. Goff throws over the middle. Caught. First down. First down, Lions. And the Lions have a timeout left, trailing by 7. I cannot remember who's getting the ball in the second half. I think it's Buffalo. I'm not sure. Goff throws a screen low. It bounces out of bounds. So even if it was a fumble, it could not be recovered. And it's 2nd down. All right, 45 seconds left here in the first half in Los Angeles. Mayfield's in the gun. He's waving guys over. Mayfield pressured, pumps. Mayfield gets out of it. Mayfield rolls, throws, out of bounds, incomplete. It's fourth down. All right, 2nd and 10. Goff, they pressure, throws over the middle. He dropped the football. And it's third down with 46 seconds left. The kick, and it is right down Broadway with 6 seconds left. Indianapolis extends their lead to 6. 13-7. Colts. All right, a 37-yarder for McLaughlin. So the Colts have the lead. Arizona has the lead. They're about to go to the half in Denver. 37 seconds left in this one. And this kick is right down Broadway. It is a 4-point game, 17-13 in favor of Los Angeles. 34 seconds left in that one. In the halves, St. Brown was wide open. The throw was off because of a quarterback hit. And with 42 seconds left, I think you bring in the kicking unit for the Lions. Just missed St. Brown. From here, it's going to be a hefty kick. This is a long kick for Jake Bates. As long as 58. This is 52. It was completely off the whole way. Wide left, no good. In kicking it, the ball wasn't even moving forward. It shook and went completely wide left. So after Buffalo misses a chip shot, a long 52-yarder is not even close to the post. And Buffalo gets the ball back. All right, we're going right out of the 2-minute warning in Philadelphia. 3rd and 7 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts in the gun. They're at the half in Denver. 13-7 Indy. I don't know if they're at the half yet in Los Angeles. That would be great. But a flag immediately gets called. All right, since there was also a 5:30 game that I wasn't aware of in the NHL. It was 2-5s. That's right. Columbus and Carolina. Carolina's a 2-0 lead over Columbus. Buffalo is up 2-1 now in the first against Toronto. And then we have a game in about 10 minutes, puck drop in Minnesota, and puck drop in St. Louis, Rangers and Blues. In fact, that's the NHL. That's it for 6 o'clock games. TJ Watt gets to the quarterback and sacks Hurts. It's 4th down. Eagles are going to punt. What a hit by TJ Watt. And TJ Watt gets through the chip and sacks the quarterback with forceful intention and nearly knocks the ball out. Let's see NBA. It's just that one game so far. 6:35 to go in the first half. 42-34 Indiana. Tip-off in about 9 minutes in Orlando and in D.C. The Celtics and the Knicks are on the road. The top 2 teams in the East last year. And Allen just got pressured. And it is intentional grounding on Buffalo with 31 seconds left. So that will lose them down. The only good thing for Buffalo is that it's a 10-second runoff. So I think that's going to put him at 21 seconds. So Buffalo might some kneel downs. The punt nearly gets blocked. And this is not a good one for Philadelphia. The Eagles are getting the ball the Steelers are getting the ball in plus territory, and they got a timeout, and they got a lot of room to work. Allen throws over the middle. And a timeout taken by the Bills. And by Buffalo, it's going to be third down. Wilson has a man over the middle of the field. First down, he lost the football, but he gets it right back. At the 32. He fumbled the ball, but Freiermuth got it right back. Steelers have a timeout. They trail by 7. Final minute of play in the half. Wilson throws short route. Caught. Freiermuth again. The clock can run, but the Steelers are in good field position. There's not a huge hurry for them. And now a timeout is being taken. All right, 3rd and 7 for Buffalo. They got to get about 14 yards for a field goal, and he gets close to the marker. But even if he got it, I guess you call a timeout, and throw. That's the problem, is even if he got the first down, he's in the middle of the field, they call a timeout, they're not at field goal range yet. So that throw's got to be a sideline throw. Let's see. This is going to be close. Where is Shakir? They are monitoring it. And they've got to be at the half now in Los Angeles. Have to be. They are. It's actually perfect. The 3 games that I don't have the rights to outside of Redzone are all at the half, and these games are still in the second quarter, which I have rights to, which is perfect. All right, Buffalo looks like they're running flood concepts. 1st and 10. They did get a first down. They don't have a timeout. Allen throwing incomplete with 2 seconds left. And it is short of the target line. This is going to be a long field goal for Bass, who missed about a 22-yarder. So they went and reviewed the fumble that was recovered. It said it was an incomplete pass, so they don't get as much yardage, the Steelers, but they have a lot of time left, and they have that timeout. And they trail by 7, 17-10 to Philadelphia. And in the past, even the Steelers Super Bowls, the Eagles have usually been the far more dominant team in this rivalry, especially in this building. They throw a screen, and he is taken down after 2 yards in Detroit. And that's it, although there's a lot of jawing going on at the Buffalo sideline. But that's halftime. (21-14). Buffalo is getting the second half kickoff, but they lead only by 7. Wilson got sacked back in Philadelphia. They are dangerously away, getting far away from field goal range. So they're at the half. 4 games at the half. This is the only one that's not at the half. The first to get out should be Arizona, New England. Should be. 3rd and 20. Remember, a Steeler win sends them into the postseason. Or a Broncos win, which would also send the Texans into the playoffs. It would win them the AFC South. Wilson throws underneath and has a man. In fact, I think Pittsburgh plays Baltimore next week, so that wouldn't do anything for the division. It is 4th down, and they got to get the field goal unit on. And they will. Chris Boswell, Mr. Everything. Timeout, Philadelphia. They're second. Tried to ice them, but they didn't even prepare to kick it. Normally what you do is you call a timeout when the kicker is just about to kick it to ice them. Although we saw that in college football where there was a 50-yarder for Rutgers or for Illinois against Rutgers, and he missed the kick, and Rutgers was going to win the game and upset the 20th team in the country, Illinois. But the Fighting Illini got a break with Greg Schiano trying to ice the kicker, and then instead they went for fourth down, and with 2 seconds left, got what ended up being the game winner off of a pattern. And, a lot of people, as we're underway in the desert in Phoenix, a lot of people were really bashing, what was going on at Piscataway and Greg Schiano, but to be fair, they couldn't tackle. Kick is right down Broadway with 37 seconds left. It is a 4-point game, 17-13 Philadelphia. They don't get the touchdown, but Pittsburgh gets points. Off of the low punt, Philadelphia's defense showed promise, but a huge kick for Boswell, and it's 17-13 Philadelphia Eagles. Here, remember that the Eagles cannot clinch the division either, just like Pittsburgh. They're facing a team that is on their last leg to win a division, but the only competitive team for the division, that being Washington. Although Dallas is still alive because of their win. But Dallas, Arizona, now in a 3rd and 7 early in the fourth quarter. Every other game, well, actually Pittsburgh is not at the half, but most other games are at the half. Dortch with the catch. And a good throw over the middle by Kyler Murray. And we are about to start those 2 NBA games and those 2 NHL games. In Orlando, D.C., St. Paul, and St. Louis. Murray, handoff outside. James Conner gets a good gain. Jalen Hurts. Back in Philadelphia. Hurts. He is sacked. And that is going to end things here unless Philadelphia wants to snap the ball again. They have a timeout, but there's no reason to. And they are about to go to the half. And yes, it is halftime in the city of brotherly love. Philadelphia 17, Pittsburgh 13. So the final game that was not at the half goes to the half. Everything else is at the half except for this game. The next game probably to come to the second half, I would think would be maybe Indianapolis, Denver? Yeah. That should be the next one. Murray in the gun. Murray handoff inside, close to the 40. So here we go, Murray. Murray's going to stand in, and Murray's going to get sacked. But we got a flag down. New England with the sack, but let's see the flag. Not sure what that call is going to end up being. But, oh, it is a roughing the passer call on New England. It kicked off in Denver. Those games are all out of the half. But they are just going through stuff with Mahomes right now, so there's not really too much to talk about right now. Oh, we have an update from Vegas. 1-0 Kaprizov. And the Wild with a win can put themselves as the best with the best team in hockey. A first down and more to the 20, now to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, touchdown Colts. A 41-yard scamper for Jonathan Taylor. And Indianapolis has a large lead here in Denver. It is 12. 29 to go in the third, still 16-3. Arizona, but New England is driving. Okay. Okay. So they're saying Jonathan Taylor dropped the ball in the end zone, and this is going to be a touchback like what Cincinnati did. So tries to cross, and it is going to be fourth down. Mayfield's going to reverse field back in Los Angeles. Mayfield has a man down the sideline, Evans. Evans will score. Touchdown. Tampa Bay. They have the lead. Fourth and 1. Handoff Stevenson. Does he get there? New England says yes. Let's see. The front four got it for Arizona. Wow. And New England does not get there. And they turn it over on downs. Kick is right down Broadway. It's 2017. So Buffalo has a 14-point lead. Tampa Bay has a 3-point lead. Arizona keeps their 13-point lead. And the Eagles have a 4-point lead. They're out of the third quarter now. Hurts throws high, caught by Devontae Smith. First down, Philadelphia. All right. Back to Indianapolis. It's the Denver Knicks. It's incomplete. Remember, they knocked the touchdown off the board because he dropped the ball before he entered the end zone. So it's still 13-7. Indianapolis in front. And a flag is down. Smith is incredulous. Focused. I had a bunch of other stuff going on. Here we go. And focused. I had a bunch of other stuff going on. Here we go. And they got to Goff, Rousseau. And it will be second down back in Philadelphia. A lot of penalties being assessed in that game. Still the Eagles up by 4 with the football. One possession game still in every game except for New England and Arizona. Hurts on 2nd and 20. Hurts gets the snap. Hurts rolls out. Option jump pass. Devontae Smith, first down, Eagles. 23 yards. What a play by Jalen Hurts on the option jump pass. As Hurts is going to stand in the gun again, and he's going to fake the give to Gainwell. He does not get much, though. Just gets back to the initial line of scrimmage early in this third quarter. Okay. We're out here in Denver. Taylor is going to be taken down after a good gain, and it's third down, and we got a flag. Holding on the Colts. That's going to bring them back, and hoping for the Texans that Broncos come back in this game. There's a win for the Broncos would clinch the division. It would also send the Pittsburgh Steelers, who we're watching now, into the playoffs. Hurts throws over the middle. Devontae Smith caught. Another thing that it would do is that it would make the AFC North the only division in the AFC without a crown. And it would be between Baltimore and Pittsburgh. And if Pittsburgh does end up winning this game, that would be really huge toward since Pittsburgh won the previous meeting. I'm not sure. I think they have 9 wins. Wait a minute. They have 9 wins. And it would be at 11. Yeah, if Pittsburgh wins this game, Pittsburgh wins the division next week with a win against Baltimore. All right, so they're going for a long field goal to go up by 7. There's a 48-yard attempt. Kick is right down Broadway. This kid's got a leg. And he saw it against the Giants when he was a rookie. It is 20-13. But there's a flag down. What's the flag? Philly believes it's on the Steelers. They didn't hit the kicker. I don't know what this is. I didn't see anybody jump off. They roughed the long snapper. I never even seen that. So that's going to give him a new downs. Montrevious Adams on the call for roughing the long snapper. This is a bad penalty. But this is the whole idea that the long snapper is a defenseless player. I don't like that call. So Devontae Smith now. Ooh. Kyler Murray is hurt. And now, you want to finish this game. And what does that mean also for the divisional hopes? Clayton Tune is the quarterback for the Cardinals. So we'll see that. Hurts throws into the end zone. Incomplete. Out of the back of the end zone. We have flags. A lot of them. Out of NFL updates, 2-1 Buffalo in the second, 2-0 Carolina in the second, 1-0 Wild in the first, scoreless Rangers and Blues in the first. Third quarter, 65-44 Indiana over New Orleans. Early in the first, a 1-point lead for Orlando over the Knicks and tied at 18. The worst team in the NBA, Washington, against one of the best in Boston, defending champions. Here is Hurts. Hands it up the gut, and Gainwell gets a decent gain. All right, we're back in Denver. 3rd and 10. Bo Nix. Nix throws over the top. It's intercepted. Picked off by the Colts. He overcut the corner. And Denver was really struggled offensively today. Turned the ball over. Colts by 6. 7:22 to go in the third. Hurts is in the gun. Tight end comes in motion. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. Stands in on 3rd and 18. Runs to the outside. Bruins chasing him. So is Watt. Airs one out into the end zone. It is incomplete. Tap.